Hey everybody, how are you? Good evening. So I know I'm coming on a little late, but also I had some stuff to do. I had some cooking to do, and I was waiting for the stuff that I was cooking to get done before I came online. How y'all doing tonight? Happy Tuesday. So tonight we are going to pay tribute to Wobbles because the last live stream before the one that Foodie just did was Wobble's last stand. So everybody get your lighters out. We're here for Wobbles. We are here to pay tribute to Wobbles. Wobbles was a G. Went out, two middle fingers up. We salute you, Wobbles. Like you were the one, Wobbles. What am I cooking? Beans and rice. So like everybody, lighters up for Wobbles, or light a candle for Wobbles. Yeah, I have a candle nearby, but I'm holding up my lighter for right now. So everybody put your lighters up for Wobbles, or light a candle for Wobbles. Light a candle. Wobbles is out of commission. I don't think Wobbles is going to run the same again because Chantal treated Wobbles like an ATV or like a Jeep running in through the water. And you can't do that with a scooter that has a battery underneath. The batteries and water just don't mix very well. But Wobbles hung on for an entire month. It carried 200 pounds extra on its back. And I think Wobbles is done. So we're here to pay tribute to Wobbles. It was a short arc, but it was wild. But what Wobbles for the scooter didn't cost that much. Wobbles was a G. You know, did a lot in a very short period of time. So how are you guys doing? I saw Chantal was live earlier. It didn't look too exciting. She wasn't raging. She was just babbling, telling stories. So I was like, well, I don't know if I'm going to skip that one. Also, something happened before Wobbles bit the dust. It would seem that Chantal has a beezer that lives nearby. Someone by the name of Squeaky Fromm. And when Wobbles broke down, Squeaky Fromm just happened to be right there in the area. I've also gotten reports that Squeaky Fromm walked past Chantal, was also hiding in the bushes, essentially stalking Chantal. She swears that she wasn't a stalker, but yet Foodie breaks down and she's right there. Yeah, twice in one stream. So a stalker saying, I'm not a stalker. I swear I'm not stalking you. Yeah, as if they're supposed to say, yes, I'm actually a stalker. So there's a beezer that's been hovering around Chantal, kind of a, single white female-ish. Can we have a service for Wobbles? I will do my best. Do you know who the original Squeaky Fromm is? A member of the Manson family. Yes, I did see that on Twitter, that reference. And I don't know why this person would pick that name for their handle in Chantal's room. I don't know why they would do that. Yeah, a very, very sus. Also, I was watching Chantal's chat and somebody kind of revealed themselves. So it would seem that Scapegoat is actually Sofa King. And for those of you that remember that name from back in the day, that was one of her main mods, the Unholy Trinity. There was Plain Cheeseburger, Ashley Lamborghini, and Sofa King. So Scapegoat is Sofa King. So Sofa King is still hovering around Chantal and has been known to give Chantal a lot of money. So just to let y'all know, when you see Scapegoat, it's Sofa King. And Scapegoat said, hi, I'm Sofa King. So he kind of outed himself. So he's been hovering around Chantal all along under a different name. Why is he hiding? I don't know. I really don't know. That's a good question. Why is he hiding? Hello, Sheriff. Yeah, he outed himself. I kind of figured he was around Chantal. He's a bit of a he went on the LCU not too long ago, and the title of the live stream was, one of Chantal's feedies. So he was confessing that he's somebody that he's given her money for stuff. So yeah, that's one of her benefactors. Also, before we get into the Twitter peeps and her live stream, and by the way, there are some delicious rages when Wobbles breaks down. Has anybody had a chance to watch Neo Tarot's newest reading? She put it out an hour ago. And if you haven't seen it, please allow me to post the link for the video in the chat. There's a link for the video. I watched the reading. Very powerful, very, very insightful, and very, very deep. Highly recommended watch for Neo Tarot. Hi, Kiwi. How are you? You haven't had a chance to watch it yet? It's so worth it. It's so worth it. And it lines up with the recent readings that Sunburst Tarot has done, and also the reading that I did. It lines up perfectly. And there was one, hey, Grandpa Jim, there was one part of the reading that I'm like, oh, Foodie, you should not have done that. So during the reading, Neo Tarot disclosed that she's picking up that Foodie has been sending some bad stuff at her and her guides. Foodie, you really shouldn't be doing that. You shouldn't be sending stuff at people for several reasons. For one, it's just a bad idea. It's a really bad idea to throw bad energy at people, especially naturally gifted people that have very strong protectors, very strong guides. I don't know why you'd want to mess with Neo or anybody, because your battery is very, very depleted. You're not in a place to do anything. You're just making a lot of bad energy for yourself. But even in the reading, Neo was like, you're sending stuff at me and you really should stop. And I agree, you should stop. So what are you trying to do, Food? Are you trying to hurt people? Hurt people do hurt people, but that's such a foolish thing to do. Foolish. But I'm going to do the react to Neo later. She just put out a reading. I like to wait a while. Y'all need to go over there and watch her reading first. How do you think Foodie does her evil ways? I don't know. I can only speculate, but I don't know for sure. But I think it's foolish for someone whose life is in turmoil to take what little bit of energy they do have and throw it at other people versus using it to, heal their hurts. It's just stupid. Like, you're already sick. You're already very, very sick. Why are you going to mess with people while you're sick? It doesn't even make sense. But we got some stuff to go over. We got some Twitter peeps, and I'm not going to react to the entire live because why? A lot of it is boring. Her laying on her couch. I want to get to the part that matters. I want to get to the part where Wobbles gets its revenge. I'm here. Justice for Wobbles. Yeah, I know. I know, Havasu, Mom. I know. It's very hypocritical to expect the spiritual world to do your bidding at the same time you're spitting in its face. It just doesn't work like that. You are disrespectful to the spiritual world and then you expect it to give you something. It's so Chantal coded. Anyway, I think it's time we get into the Twitter peeps. There is stuff to go over. Not a whole lot, but there is some stuff. But are y'all ready to get into it? We'll get into it. We'll get started. It's time for the Twitter peeps. It is time for the Twitter peeps. Aw, nice Kiwi. I actually have kitty tarot cards. I don't know where they went to. I got a whole deck. I think you'll enjoy learning the tarot. But we're going to get into the Twitter peeps. Let me just make sure I am where I need to be. I'm glad I checked. All right. So we got some stuff on Twitter. So for those of you that are on Twitter, that you would like to follow me on Twitter, there's my handle, Wild Girl Sarah. And for those of you not on Twitter, that's why I do the peeps, to bring all the girl world stuff to you. So you ain't got to be on the Bird app. I'll go there for you. Eesh. Nana Spike T says, y'all, this crap is something to be jealous of. Absolutely disgusting. Better call Shmi to clean up Cutie's mess. Crochet with Ashmay says, as wide as the door frame. The trash piles will be there until someone comes by to take it to the dumpster. I don't know if she has a trash butler service at those apartments. So, y'all look at this. Listen, she's a single woman and she's there all day. Look at the state of her house. Are you kidding me? This is how you live? You have a cat in the house. And when you live in an apartment, you got to keep things clean. If not for you, then for your neighbors, so you don't attract rodents. This is how she's living. Why is it everywhere she goes, wherever she lives, it's always nasty? There's no reason for this. I live in a smaller place than Foodie, and I keep my place clean. It doesn't take that long, to clean your dishes and to sweep your floor. She's just dirty, straight up dirty. All right, so moving on. All right, something positive from Yog. Here's the mama donkey and her baby. Something positive for your day. We have a baby donkey and mama. I've always wanted to own a donkey because they're hilarious. They're characters. If I screw up, the donkey can laugh at me. Bring on the baby donkeys, jumping around, acting like goats. And this part from Cammie Jade saying, okay, girl world, what in these? She's been doing this with her lips lately, and I want to know why. Why tuck under the top lip? I don't know. Is she hiding something? Is she hiding something? Like I keep hearing around the community there's something going on with her top lip. Is it like she's like curling her lip under? Like, I haven't really been paying attention like that. She nodded off again today. Didn't she have a sore? Donkeys with attitude. I didn't see today's stream to know if she had a sore. But I would think if you're trying to hide it by curling your lip under, wouldn't that hurt? Because sores on your lips, I'm sure they hurt a lot. Hello, cats. But you're saying she nodded off again today. Why is this a thing? Why does she keep nodding off like that? Is she tired? Is she taking something? Is she under the influence of something? That would be alarming to me. If I were just doing a live stream and I'm nodding off, that's not normal behavior. She needs to look into that. Okay, here's some information from Bad Seed. A goiter is an abnormal, often visible enlargement of the butterfly-shaped thyroid gland located at the base of the neck, which can be caused by iodine deficiency, autoimmune diseases, Hashimoto's or Graves', or thyroid nodules. It may be painless, but it can cause swelling, coughing, hoarseness, or difficulty breathing and swallowing. So, like those of us have been watching Chantal for a long time, like we've all noticed like one side of her face is more swollen than the other. Like that's been a thing for a long time. And now she keeps things covered up. We don't know, what's going on with that. But a lot of people have said that she might have a goiter. Mrs. Peel. Mrs. Peel. It could be a swollen gland. I mean, only a doctor would know. But that could be a possibility that she might have a goiter or something going on there. Don't know. Okay, this is from her current live stream, the one that she just did. Fondue Spiteful Beach says, Foodie Beauty, I knew she was a coward. Cop calling snitch. This is one of her stories, I guess she was telling. Let's watch.
Those bees. Nothing. They ambushed me at school. I ran into the... Nothing. They ambushed me at school. I ran into the office and told on them.
Oh, by the way, before I forget, before it slips my mind, Chantal was telling a story with a man from China, and his name was Dong. And I'm like, you stole that from a movie, bitch. You took that from 16 Candles. She watched the movie 16 Candles, and she was trying to weave parts of the movie into the story. And as soon as she said that, I'm like, 16 Candles. Yeah, Long Duck Dong. She actually borrowed that from Molly Ringwald. Great movie. But I'm like, why are you telling this story using that name when everybody recognizes it?
And they all got charges that affected their life in the long run. So, and her punch was a wussy punch. It didn't even leave a mark.
Okay, moving on, because she's a boring storyteller. Rojo says, when she tells the internet to sit and spin, we're all jealous of her marriage. Does she really believe this? As I'm typing this, she just told the internet she got lots of massages from Salah. Yeah, in your dreams you did. He didn't touch you. He did not touch you. When he had to touch you, he patted your head like an animal, and he pinched your cheek. I seriously doubt that he massaged you, Chantal, unless you paid him extra. Yeah, we need all these claims that she's making about Salah. She's saying this because Salah cannot come online and say, well, that's a lie. Yeah, I believe it. Real life is so painful for her that she lives in fantasy. Yeah. And without it, she has no life. Her life is in her head. That'll do, Piggy. That'll do. I love that. Thank you, Mrs. Beal. All right, let's keep going. Let's get through this together. All right, now this is a bit alarming. Doc Remy LeBeau says, Foodie Beauty, as I'm starting over from the beginning with barbecue chicken's hilarious videos, I just rewatched the Baker's Rack video from the villa. That being said, I present 2 clips for you 4 years apart. So, y'all ready to see the transition of Gunther? Like how Gunther has grown. You know, Gunther's gone through a lot of growth, y'all. Gunther has been expanding. Yeah. Taking up a lot of real estate. Let's compare. So, the clip on the left, 4 years ago, the clip on the right, presently. So let's watch the one from 4 years ago first.
Stare at my fupa.
Yeah, geez. The next step is...
I don't know what. Stare at my fupa.
Yeah.
Okay, so we just saw that. So Gunther was expanding then. Gunther was still working on itself. Gunther was much more contained and round, but how are we looking now? Wow. What a difference. What a difference 4 years can make. Holy moly, macaroni and cheese, Batman. Gunther, you've gotten bigger. You've gotten bigger. Gunther has its own personality. All right, moving on. Queen Jellybean says the apartment destruction is coming along nicely. The cat has torn up the screens and she's ripped up a transition strip on her kitchen floor somehow, probably from her big butt driving the scooter over it. She can't see below her gun, so I can't wait till she trips over it and busts her butt. So what are we talking about here? Yep. It looks like the floor is tore up. That does not look right. Well, how long has Foodie been in that apartment? Like what, 4 or 5 months? How long has she been there? She's not even been there half a year and that floor is already destroyed. And I hope she knows that when she leaves, they're going to bill her for the damage to the apartment. I mean, when you live in an apartment, there is like a normal wear and tear that they don't bill you for. But if you damage the floor like that, yeah, you're going to have to pay for it. You're going to have to pay for it like that. If you have put down a security deposit or some kind of deposit, they'll keep that for the repairs. Nope. And she can't stick Pete's with the damages this time. Sure can't. But she's already ripped up that floor. MC says, did I do something to it? After we saw her go full Dukes of Hazzard across every pothole in Canada in the snow. Mo translates as Chantal's scooter stopped working. And this is courtesy of our lovely orange cat. There you go, orange kitty. Let's watch.
Shit. Oh, maybe that's why. It doesn't want to work. Oh. Yep. It has enough bees in. Shit.
Now here's the thing, y'all. Do I think... Where did all my comments go? Oh, what happened? There we go. Here's the thing, y'all. Do I think that the Beezers would buy her another scooter? Yeah. She's got clients that will gladly buy her another scooter. But I've also been watching her live streams and I've seen that she's already dry begging for a car. She wants to get $10,000 for a car. Now, here's my argument. Chantal is talking about possibly going on a trip, right? So are you going on a trip or do you want a car? She says she needs the car for work, but yet she works from home. So why does she need a car for work? Are you wanting to go see clients in real time? Like, why exactly do you need a car for work? She needs a car. She's been using the scooter like a car. Well, you know what? As much as I don't want to see her on a scooter, because even with a scooter, she's a public menace. Y'all listen, and I'm talking serious here right now. Chantal, I wouldn't trust her behind the wheel of a car for many reasons. Let me tell you why. Because, she's 5 feet tall and about 500 plus pounds. She got those little bitty legs. And what car could she pick that she would be comfortable and safe in? She would need something mid-sized at least. She couldn't get like a compact car. She's far too big. But she has trouble reaching the pedals. Every car that I've seen her in, the steering wheel is right up against her stomach, which is not safe. Her vision is not so good. And given the fact that she keeps nodding out, would that be safe for her to drive? I mean, we're talking about somebody who's medically compromised. Are we going to put her behind the wheel of a car that's moving? And then somebody on the road could get hurt because her vision is not the best. And she's trying to squeeze herself into a seat and her feet can barely touch the pedals and she can barely, do the steering wheel. Is that safe to put her in a car? I don't think it was safe. Like, I don't know what her vision is looking like, but I think she might be having some vision problems. And I'll tell y'all one thing. Y'all see how I'm wearing these reader glasses, right? At night, I'm practically night blind. I have trouble seeing at night, especially. And I don't know what her vision's looking like. So imagine Chantal having a snack attack with impaired vision, and she doesn't wear glasses, and she's going out at night trying to drive around, and she's doing it unsafely. And what if something happens to her while she's driving? What if she's driving under the influence? What if she nods out while she's driving? She's a danger to herself then, and she's a danger to anybody else on the road. So this whole idea of getting a car, I don't think anybody should be indulging that or giving her money for that. I'm just being serious here. That's quite scary to think of someone like Chantal behind the wheel with all of those issues. Like she gets on the road and she's dangerous in a scooter. Imagine her in a 2,000-pound vehicle. So just serious talk here.
Why is it making that noise? Did I damage it? Rip Foodie.
You know what? I actually agree with you. I agree that she might be pretending to do it. And if she's pretending to do it, she's the biggest jackhole in the world for doing it, making people worry over her that something might be happening. There's an old story about the boy who cried wolf. There's a little boy who kept crying wolf so much that when a wolf actually came, nobody believed him. So if something actually happens to Chantal, if she keeps lying and manipulating people for attention, if something actually does happen, are people going to believe her? Are they going to respond? Are they going to call 911? Are they going to be like, oh, she's just pretending? I wouldn't be doing that if I were her because she really is sick. She needs to stop crying wolf for attention.
Oh, that's why. Okay, I think I fixed it. Did I? Why? Oh, I gotta reset the battery. Hold on. There's a button. I can reset it. Oh my god. Fuck off. What?
And has anybody ever noticed the pattern that when Chantal needs money, it's always $10,000? She needs $10,000 for everything. She needed $10,000 to come back to Canada. She needs $10,000 for a car. She needs $10,000 for every single freaking thing. I don't think she needs $10,000 for a car. Just like she didn't need $10,000 to come back to Canada. I think Chantal plays the numbers game. She purposely asks for a lot of money hoping that she'll get a fraction of that money for whatever it is she needs. It's like, if I ask for 10,000, I might get 5. I really need 5, but I'll ask for 10 because if I get over 5, that's even better. Yeah, I saw that comment about what she said about children. Horrible. Did she say that today? Because she said it before. Did she say it today? I haven't watched her newest live stream. I got bored. I was like, oh, all she's doing is babbling. I'm out. I'm sorry. I'm here for the interesting stuff. I'm not here to be bored to death. Leave it to Chantal. She'll probably get a new, better scooter and a car with that 10K. You know, I don't think she'll get a car with the 10K. I think she'll spend that all on food. If anybody out there is helping her get stuff and she's like, I need $10,000 for a car. She's an addict. Where do you think the money's going to go? It's going to go for the addictions first and the needs later. You give her $10,000 for a car. She'll spend it all on food. And then when you go to her and ask her, well, I gave you money for a car. Where's the car? Oh, stuff came up and I had to use it for this and that. I'm sorry, blah, blah, blah. You know, that's how it's going to go. You give her money. The other day she said it. Rage baiting. She's rage baiting. You're not watching all of her content, so how can you react to her? I watch her content. I just don't watch every single minute of it. Because there's really, I've been watching Chantal for many years. I can almost clock her on her behavior. Like, you got to understand something. All she does is tell boring stories of her past and stuff that she makes up. There's really no sense in watching that, and there's no sense in reacting to that. I'm here for the interesting, talk-worthy moments, if there are any. I'm not here for the made-up stories and the little bits that she snatches from movies and TV. It's like when you hear her start talking that way, you're like, there's no reason to listen. Like I just start mentally zoning out. I was like, okay, I see what this is. I'm out of here. This is true. What Kitten says is true. Chantal is like a soap opera. You can leave for weeks, months, years, and when you come back to it, the plot hasn't changed. Right. Now, if this were Crackhead Olympics, it'd be different because Crackhead Olympics was unpredictable. It was not like the same thing every day. But this isn't Crackhead Olympics. This is boring, don't want to do anything, waiting for something to happen to Chantal.
Did I do something to it? I'm not sure what I did. Oh, okay. Nope. It's not working. Oh.
Or wobble.
I don't know why. Okay. Yep. Thank you. Ugh. Why won't it go?
Wobble said, not today, Satan. Not today. I'm done. I'm done. You ran me into the ground, woman. Not today. Not this day, anyway. Good for you, Wobbles. Let her know who's boss. Okay. Mrs. Floopa Booty says, was it really the Beezer following her on the street before picking her up? All right, we got a video clip here Foodie Beauty's stalker was hiding in the bushes. So I heard about this too. And this is courtesy of Loop Whoopin, the channel Loop Whoopin. So her little stalker was in the bushes. There she is. Y'all see her? She's over there by the sign. There's a, what's her name? Squeaky, hiding in. If this doesn't creep you out, I don't know what does. Why are you hiding in the bushes, Squeaky? If you're not a stalker, if you are just a helpful pedestrian, why are you hiding in the doggone bushes? There have been rumors that Squeaky might be the one that's been sending footage to people of Chantal out in the wild. I don't know where exactly it's been coming from, but how creepy are you that you're hiding in the doggone bushes? You're not walking along the sidewalk. You're not walking in the road. You're not shopping and carrying on. You're hiding in the bushes watching Foodie. Why though? What are you stalking her for? What do you want? So there she is, hiding in the bushes. Yep, there she is. She was hiding behind the man who's directly in front, like acting like, you don't see me, you don't see me, you don't see me. Trust me, Squeaky, we saw you. But there she is. Yep. Look, if you're not stalking Chantal, why are you hiding behind somebody? As you're not walking beside the man, you're not walking far enough away from him. You're hiding in his shadow. But you're not a stalker. You're just doing stalkerish stuff, right? Look, she's hiding behind the man, but she's not stalking. And thank you, Loop Whoopin. Great clip, great catch. Fondue Spiteful Beach says, Foodie Beauty, shut your attention-seeking self up. So here's a better picture of Squeaky. Here's Squeaky. This is what we're talking about here. This is the Good Samaritan with Foodie. This is what she looks like. She was observing Foodie out in the wild. And Chantal's twin. Not quite, but getting there. And here's Squeaky's comment. Squeaky says, the haters really are the bottom of the barrel types. Just awful people who would never do anything to help anyone. Really now? Well, guess what, Squeaky? I got something to say about that. There's a lot of people around Chantal right now. They like Chantal going out and doing her lives. I was doing my tarot reading last night on the Beezers. Those of you that were there, that were part of it, you heard what I said about those feeder Beezers. They really love when she goes live because they like playing director. They like for Chantal to be an actress, and they like being the directors to the actress. They like being a part of Chantal's channel. They like being an active part of her content. They like having an active part in her content. Like, oh, we can pay her money and she can do things on live, and we're a part of this channel as much as she is. And they're after her right now to eat. I also heard that Nina Bachelor is the one that paid Chantal to go eat the beaver tail. So you Beezers think that you're helping Chantal? when she's got an active, raging, out of control food addiction and you are paying her to indulge on camera and off camera with her 14 blood sugar, and she's over there passing out and losing mobility, this is being helpful? That's how you help her? I think you guys are helping her to death, literally. We're being helpful people over here. You see Booger. Booger. She's sleeping. Stop blaming people who support her. It's not as shoving the food down her throat. You're half right about that. Half right. You're half right because half of what you said is correct. She is the addict, and she has the problem, and she has the power to say no. She has the power to say, I don't want to do this. I don't want to eat this. Keep your money. But there are far too many people that know about her problem. They know full well about the problem, and they are enabling her. When they know she's sick, they can see that she's sick. So they are guilty in enabling somebody who is an addict. And a lot of people in her audience are fetish people, adult fetish people. The feederism is an adult fetish, and she's doing it where she should not be doing it. It should be somewhere like on an adult forum. Yet she brought it to social media, and that is her bad. She chose to do that. And there's not a lot of people over there calling her out for it. They talk about food with her. They encourage her to eat. They ask her when the next meal is. So it's on her as an addict to deal with her addiction responsibly and to get help. But just because she's got the problem doesn't mean that what the enablers and the fetish people are doing are okay. Paying her for those requests, saying, hey, let's go out, let's go to the town, let's get something to eat. They're encouraging it, they're enabling it, and ultimately they are funding it. And as much as I hate Chantal, the things that she's doing, as much as I think that she is corrupted, evil, thoughtless, as someone that I've dealt with food addiction, knowing what a hell that is to deal with, I would never encourage her to eat like that. You hear me? I would never. I would never walk up to somebody who's got an addiction to something and talk about that addiction, about that thing to their face. I would never enable it. I would never fund it. I would never try to trigger them in some way. And yet her chat is full of people that purposely trigger her with the eating. And they encourage her to eat. And I'm sorry, that is just absolutely fucked up. That's fucked up. That you can sit there. We care about Chantal in those reaction channels. They're so evil. And yet the ones who are doing the most harm to Chantal are the ones who are in her own chat saying, we're beaters and we care about you. She don't need that kind of care. She's a food addict. She thinks about food all the fucking time. She's even said so. She goes, I think about food all the time. And it's her fault for getting on social media, making her content about food and talking about food. And she starts the conversation, but they keep it going. And they send her money, which is like encouragement. And what are we taught as children? Do not encourage bad behavior, right? We're taught don't encourage bad behavior because the bad behavior will continue. And they do encourage her. So they got a part to play in all of this. They got a big part to play. So the enabling is bad. Addiction is bad, but enabling it is bad too. I feel like her life force is diminishing. Y'all heard what I said last night. I feel like I'm not wishing this upon her, but I feel like the Grim Reaper is breathing in her ear. And she needs to be very careful. If she cares about her life, she needs to care about her life and stop worrying about content. about subs, about money, about doing the feeder request. She needs to care about her damn life. If she cares. If she cares. So moving on. Let's go forward. Les Nessman's secretary says, remember everyone, Foodie Beauty's feeder, Mina, who paid for her beaver tail, wanted to see mayo on Foodie's face next time. Guess who paid for Macy's last night? Methinks I see some mayo on her. Fat Kid Cool says, so Foodie Beauty ordered McDonald's yesterday. Double fillet of fish down, and that wasn't even half the haul. Nothing cute or funny about this. It's unhealthy, disturbing, and hard to watch. Yep. And this is the stuff that her feeder clients and enablers are paying for. Oh, and I didn't share that. And what's wrong with me? Y'all can't see what the hell I'm talking about. That's what we're talking about. Sorry, I forgot to share the screen. That was my bad. This is what she was doing yesterday. This is what people pay her to do on social media, doing an adult fetish in front of everybody, making it seem like it's all right when it's not. Yeah, I know, Alley Cat, I fixed it. I was like, wait a minute, I didn't share the screen. I'm stupid. Rojo says her shadow compared to the vehicle width. Wow. Dang, Foodie. Dang, Foodie. From wanting to climb Mount Everest to becoming Mount Everest. I didn't know you switched your goals around, but okay. Now, this is something positive from Siri Santa. Denmark just dropped the most genius thing ever. Denmark installs floating wildflower islands in harbors, creating safe urban sanctuaries for birds and bees. Y'all look. Anybody out there, you live near a lake or a pond or something, where you got one in your property? Maybe you guys could do something like this for the birds and the bees. Give them a little something, something. That's such a great idea. So the animals feel safe. You know, food for butterflies and bees. Take care of nature. All right. Raptor Watcher says she is screwed. I bet she just leaves it. A Metro mobility scooter that is beeping after driving through a puddle is likely experiencing a short circuit or moisture-related fault in the electrical components or motor controller. The water has likely compromised a connector, sensor, or the main brain of the scooter. Here is a step-by-step guide to diagnose and fix the issue. Immediate steps: turn off and disconnect. Power down the scooter immediately to prevent further damage to the electronics. So she's screwed. She's screwed. She ran into a big old puddle of water. Oh. Thank you, Starry Night. Squeaky gave her sunglasses as Foodie was rolling down the street earlier, about 15 minutes before. I saw that, Havasu Mom. So Squeaky hid behind the bushes, gave Foodie a pair of sunglasses, and then right when Foodie breaks down, she's like, "Oh, I'll give you a ride." "Oh no, you're not. You're not a stalker. You just happen to be hovering around. You're giving me things. You're giving me a ride to my place, and you're saying, I know the way. You know how to get to Foodie's house." No, that's not stalker behavior. Not at all. Aw, we don't deserve cats. Came for coffee, found a son. Well, the cat system at work here. You came for coffee, and you're going home with a friend. It's just that fast. just don't fight it, sir. You have been chosen. You got a companion for life right there. You came for coffee and you left with something better than coffee. You got a friend. All right. Something pretty from World's Amazing Things. On a farm in Michigan, a rare deer named Dragon was born with pure white fur and captivating blue eyes. Because of his unusual color, his mother rejected him and abandoned him. A kind family adopted him and cared for him until he grew up to become one of the most beautiful creatures you'll ever see. So here's something that you don't get to see in nature a lot of. Look at that. Isn't he beautiful? What a beautiful deer. Like something out of a fairy tale. I just want to show that to you. And here's a great idea from ArcFundMe. This is why the Japanese use rain chains. So for those of you that have like rain gutters and stuff in your house, check out this idea. Instead of a gutter, which might get clogged up, they have these things called rain chains that you can easily install, and it takes care of the rain. And they're very pretty, very decorative. See, the water is trickling down. You ain't got to worry about things getting clogged. And they can even make pretty sounds too. See, the rain gutters are a problem. Boo. But the rain chains are very, very pretty. You ain't got to worry about, don't have to worry about the pipes freezing up. So think about that for your gardens or your house. Get a rain chain. Put that on your house instead. Dave's World, you're just visiting, says, imagine Foodie Beauty asking for $100. That's 8,144 Syrian pounds out of Salah's pocket. Never going to happen. So Chantal is trying to say that Salah is sending her money, right? She's been saying that Salah's been sending her money. Well, the Syrian currency is a lot weaker than the Canadian currency. So for Salah to send her 100 Canadian dollars, the equivalent is $8,144. So I don't think he's sending her money. I don't think that's happening. I just don't see it. Okay, Castor says, someone just sent me these. So we got some more pictures of Squeaky. No, she doesn't look sus at all. Not at all. Scary. Very, very scary. Okay. What else we got here? We already saw that. This Anthropope Lulu says her shadow, and this is also courtesy of the lovely Pulpy Syntax. So let's watch.
Look at this shadow, Jesus!
Yeah, that shadow is scary.
Like, go, come on. What is this?
Y'all take a look at that shadow. What the heck? That shadow is snitching on her. Holy crap. Holy crap. Dude. Holy crap. I'm not saying Chantal is big, but what I'm saying is if the sun were shining and I were standing in Chantal's shadow, I would not get sunburned. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying she's big. I'm just saying, like, if it's a sunny day and I were standing behind Chantal, I guarantee you I would not get sunburned. I might actually get cold in the shade. Hot child in the city.
You guys are thirsty. Are you guys thirsty?
What are these fucking... These... This shawl like a cape.
All right, let's cross the street. I must look funny. Oh,
You know, somebody cue up the Empire Strikes Back music. Darth Vader's theme. We need this clip. Like put the Darth Vader music on. Dun 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 dun. I would do it, but copyright. But that'd be funny as hell. We need like the Darth Vader music when she's going across the street. Get the Darth Vader music happening.
His shadow's making me think of like
whoa, shit.
That shadow is killing me.
if Jabba the Hutt
Oh no, another puddle.
dressed up as
Okay,
like
I won't hit it,
Superman.
I go around.
Fucking cape blowing in the wind.
We can only take Scooty out when there's no puddles, I guess. Fun.
Pulpy's great. We love Pulpy. He's awesome. All right. Moving on. Oh, we saw that yesterday. Oh, here's an interesting tidbit from C'est La Vie, saying regarding Foodie sending or receiving money through a third party, legal or not. It's illegal. Girl World, how many illegal actions has she done since the Bruce scandal, which made her flee back to Canada? Has she committed now? So, question, is it legal for a woman in Canada or a man in Syria to wire money to each other through a third party? The legality of wire transfers between a woman in Canada and a man in Syria depends on the specific circumstances and the laws of both countries. In Canada, for example, international money transfers to sanctioned countries are illegal due to sanctions imposed on Syria. Attempting to send money to Syria without sanctions against Syria is illegal in the US. Therefore, it is not legal for a woman in Canada to wire money to a man in Syria through a third party. You being a bad girl. Bad girl. Bad. Very bad. Okay. Butter Crumpet says, rip Foodie Scooty, driven miles over potholes, snow, and ice with a woman who exceeded the weight limit by 100 pounds. Well, I'll say 200. It died covered in salt, poop, and shame. We'll miss you. Y'all, we everybody, let's have a moment of silence. Let's have a moment of silence for Wobbles. We will miss you, Wobbles. You can rest easy now and go date the treadmill, just like you wanted. Queen Jellybean says, do y'all see how far Gunther is drooping? She's only got like 6 inches of leg below where it hangs. And can someone tell me how a person who doesn't walk has such beat up shoes? Foodie Beauty, each day just gets worse and worse for you. You truly stopped pooping your pants. So here's a picture, courtesy also of Kiwi Kitten. There's a close-up of Gunther. Gunther's growing. Gunther has grown over the years. Soon it'll be down to her shoes. I think, thank you, Starshine. I think Fat Cow said they lifted those sanctions, I believe. And she questioned if that is the fact. Why didn't Salah send it directly to her? Chantal is full of crap, literally. Yeah, like the math ain't mathin'. That's Kiwi Kitten. Foodie's gonna need a scooter, and then Gunther's gonna need a scooter of its own. Now that would be content. That would be content. Okay. So there's Gunther. Gunther is coming out to see everybody. All right. And she's been going off a lot lately about Kai Bella. And here's a comment that Kai Bella posted in her chat, if it was the real Kai Bella. Doc Remy LeBeau says, just parking this here for you since it got deleted. Salah is in the chat, so she quietly deleted it and didn't say a word. So Kai Bella XX says, hey, Chantal, I need to clarify that I was never interested in your husband's small mushroom penis. And trust me, that was full hard. I would know. I think he is just as grotesque as you, and he should be extremely embarrassed that he ever fell for my troll. Idiots. Yeah, I bet she didn't say a word. She has all kinds of words to say, but the moment she's in front of people, suddenly she shuts up. It's hard to know if it really was the real Kai Bella, Tasha. You just never know. You never know. But we're gonna go on to the live stream now. Let's see. And like I said, we're not gonna watch the whole doggone thing. I mean, there's a whole bunch of her talking. Who gives a crap? I don't give a crap. I want to see when Wobbles says it's had enough. Oh, it was? Nice. Nice. Like, well, Chantal's been running her mouth about Kai Bella, and it's like Kai Bella pulled up and said, what's up? Kai Bella pulled up and said, what's up? What's going on? You were talking about me. I'm here. Chantal shut her mouth, as she does. But we're going to start the part where she's on Wobbles, and Wobbles is about to say, enough with you, Satan. I'm done with you. So we're starting from here. We're starting an hour and 30 minutes in. And there's some good rages here after Wobbles breaks down, which I love.
Not too bumpy. Good. I'm driving with my hand. Careful, Chantal. I know. I'm sure this freaks you guys out. We're gonna be on a sidewalk soon. It's just that to get up on that sidewalk, I don't know, it's really thick curb. Looks like to me, I don't know. And it can't handle even it has to be pretty flat to get up on. That's why. Here's a bus stop. Oh gosh. But then there's stuff like this. See? Oh my god.
Look at this crazy maniac. Do y'all see what's going on here? Not only is she in the road, she's going against traffic. Highly dangerous. She's not even trying to be careful. She's over there doing basically the equivalent of distracted driving. She's got a live stream going, and you can tell she's paying attention to the chat. She's talking to the chat. So she's looking at her phone while she's in the road. Dangerous. This is dangerous. And she wants to get a car. Does anybody think it's going to be better in a car? When she did have a car, she was doing dangerous, distracted driving. I remember one live stream that she had the camera on. She was ordering food. She was raging. It was a mess. Absolute mess. She don't need no car.
God.
Look how close that car came to her. And it's not the car's fault. The car is going where it's supposed to go. She is somewhere she's not supposed to be.
And this is really uneven. Sorry. Okay. We can cross here. Thanks. Thank you. Appreciate it. Uh, let's go this way. All right, we have the right of way. It scares you? At least it's a long cross. That's good news. Okay, this is going to be tricky. All right, we're good. Yeah. There we go. Good to go. Someone broke the glass here.
Okay, like I wasn't watching the entire stream. Does anybody know exactly why she was out? Well, go to the doctor for that, Allie. See if they can help you, darling. Just make an appointment and go. I'm sorry you got vertigo. I hope you feel better. Like, but why was she out this day? What was she out to get? Because like during part of this live stream, like she was going somewhere and then she doubled back and then she started going again. I'm like, where are you even going? She was going to Farm Boy. Like Farm Boy for what? Like, why was she going to Farm Boy? She got an entire Walmart next to her house. She's so stupid. There's a Walmart right next to your house. Why are you going all the way to Farm Boy for? That makes no sense to me. She needs food. They got food at Walmart. Is she not allowed at Walmart anymore? Did they ban her from Walmart? Like, why? Why are you going all the way out of your way to get food when you live across the street from Walmart? I'm just content, I guess. Maybe. Whew.
Look at the pavement here. The sidewalks. Bumpy peas. Is this guy waiting for me? Thank you. It makes me want to buy a car driving by dealerships. Oh, look at the puddles.
Want to buy a car? Then why don't you go buy one? Girl, we know what you're doing off camera. It's worse than what you're doing on camera. You know you're making money, so why don't you just go out and buy a car? Are you waiting for someone to buy you one? Because I don't think that's going to happen. I don't think somebody's going to plunk down $10,000 for a car for you. I really don't think so. You were given 10 grand. You promised all kinds of great content. You lied. But your Beezers got you started in your apartment. I think they've given you enough. They asked in chat about what, getting her a car? I'll get you a car. They're stupid. They're stupid if they give her money because it won't go for a car.
Uh-oh. It got wet. Shit, it's not moving. What the fuck?
And like that's disturbing. A stupid Beezer said she couldn't sleep until she knew Foodie was home. The fake Salah came in chat and said the same thing. Can I just say, what kind of content creator are you? That you come online and your content is so stressful. You are such an irresponsible person that your own viewers can't just come in and enjoy your content. You put them in a state of worry and concern, that they worry about your well-being. At the same time, the content creator in question doesn't worry about their well-being. Like you get off, Chantal, on people worrying about you, raising their blood pressure. Like everybody around Foodie worries about Foodie, but Foodie doesn't worry about Foodie when she should. Like, why are people subscribed to her? They're watching somebody like constantly afraid for her. Constantly afraid.
I think the puddle was too deep. Okay, we're good. Here's another one, though. Shit. Can I not drive in the bike lane? Whoa. Fuck.
Oops.
Piece of shit. Come on, Scooty. Don't give up on me. Oh my god, look at all the puddles. This is not good, guys. Oh shit. Alright, I'm gonna try to rush through it. Oh my god.
That's not water. That's karma. That's not water. That's karma. Hello, karma. Bitch. Chantal, that's a scooter. That's a $500 scooter. That is not an ATV. That is not an airboat. That is not a Jeep where you go mudding. That's a scooter. And the scooter is not a piece of crap. That scooter is taking you all over for over a month. You've got a lot of mileage off that scooter. But that is not an airboat that you find in the swamp. That ain't no Jeep. That ain't no ATV. Don't blame it on the scooter. Okay? It's not the scooter's fault.
It's not the city's fault. It's just because everything's melting, you know? That's why it's a lack of that. It's like that. And that's the way it is. Woohoo! Here we go.
You know what, Callie? Don't feel bad for this scooter. I mean, granted, poor Wobbles took a beating, got beat up, with Chantal on it. But don't feel bad for Wobbles. I did a tarot reading on Wobbles. Wobbles is all set up now to date the treadmill down the workout room. That's right. And maybe have the elliptical as a side chick on the side. Like Wobbles was like single and ready to mingle now. Now that its obligations to Chantal are done, it's like it's party time. Wobbles like, screw her. I want to go hang out with the elliptical machine and the treadmill. How about that? Jealous much?
Let's see how it works. Oh, yeah. Oh, fuck. Look at this puddle. I'm going on the road. Fuck that. There's a bike path anyway. I'm not going through that shit. No.
Yeah.
No way.
Whoa. He's always sick.
Oh, stressful, guys, man. Can I go on the bike path?
Where are you going? Hi, it's Vicky.
Hi. Who?
Vicky.
Oh, are you a viewer?
Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
And here's Squeaky. This is Squeaky. There is a stalker, Squeaky. Squeaky, who insists that she's not a stalker. Gonna walk on up. Hi, how are you? A viewer just happens to be in the area, walking up to Chantal while she's live streaming. Squeaky, who has main character syndrome. Hi, Squeaky.
You're in my car.
Oh,
Oh, you're going to Farmway.
is that's not a store, is it?
Yeah.
It's the headquarters. Yeah. Oh, hi, Squeaky. Nice to meet you.
Say hi. I
Oh,
can't believe you come in here.
yeah.
People are fucking crazy.
Is that not a bike path? Yeah.
Yeah. There's not. I didn't even meet you. I'm sorry. I'm not stalking.
That's okay. No, I was like, no, I didn't. Do you want to be on camera? No. This is Squeaky. She brought me sunglasses. That's so nice of you.
There's Squeaky. There she is. So you were following Chantal just to give her sunglasses. You sought out Chantal to give her sunglasses. Yeah, I know. Squeaky is the Nadia 2.0. I agree. I'm gonna just so you're walking along the street, you get behind a guy, you practically hide behind the guy so nobody sees you on the live stream, and then you're hiding behind the bushes, you run up on Chantal to give her sunglasses, and then when she passes you with the scooter, when she breaks down somewhere else, suddenly you're right there. Does that strike anybody as weird? Like having a chance encounter, okay, I might buy that, but after you leave that person and you go about your business, and then you break down in another area, suddenly she's right there. She's literally right there. How does that even work? I'm not a stalker. I swear I'm not a stalker. But we meet in one area. I give you sunglasses after hiding behind a guy and hiding behind the bushes. But when you break down somewhere else, then it's like, oh, I'm right here for you. Yeah, totally normal. Totally normal. Nothing weird about this at all.
I don't mind meeting people who are nice. I don't want no problem at all. Yeah, I'll try. Thank you. Thank you so much. I got sunglasses, guys. That's nice of her. Okay.
It puts the lotion on its skin or else it gets stuck in the puddle again.
Is this a bike lane? I'm going back on the sidewalk, don't worry. I just wanted to avoid that huge puddle. I was like, who? I didn't know at first. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Squiggy. Friendly lady, yeah. Oh my god, I'm getting on here. That's very nice of her. Mod Squiggy. Do you want to see the glasses? How do they look?
I think the creepiest thing that Squiggy said, Squeaky or Squiggy? Squeaky. Squeaky said was when Chantal did break down, and Squeaky said, I know the way to your house. What? Why do you know the way to her house? Like, she knew exactly where Chantal lived. Chantal didn't have to give her directions. She knew where Chantal lived. I mean, if that isn't a giant red flag, I don't know what is. That was crazy. Somebody you don't know, that's a stranger. You've never met them before, allegedly, and they know exactly where your house is. And they're telling you that, I know the way. Huh? I'm getting out of the car right now.
Yes, Squiggy, very pretty. You're not a fan of them? I don't care. They help my eyes right now for the sun. That's really nice of her. Thank you. This is what happens when you don't have a car. You got to scoot everywhere or walk, but I ain't walking all the way down here.
And I'm calling it. I'm freaking calling it now. I'm clocking it. How much y'all want to bet that now that Wobbles is incapacitated, since, you know, Squeaky is so nearby and Squeaky has a car, that I'm sure Chantal's going to be calling upon Squeaky to take her places. How much y'all want to bet? How much you want to bet? I don't think, you know what, Loose Cannon, I would think it's innocent if it weren't all the stuff put together. Like, if it were like an innocent, strange encounter, like, oh, we just happen to be two strangers passing the night that meet each other. Why would Squeaky like be hiding in the bushes? And when Chantal was doing her live stream, why is she hiding behind the man so she can't be seen? And why was she suddenly right there for Chantal when she broke down, like in a different area? You know, it's like red flag, red flag. But I think that Chantal is going to be calling upon Squeaky to take her places, since technically she can't get around right now unless she gets an Uber or walks. You know, like Chantal is all about using people. Oh, you've got a car? Well, let me just make use of you. You got a car? Oh, you're my new best friend.
You think I should try in preparation? In preparation H? Anyway, let's just take our time. We have 2 hours. Here's a nursing home for people who need a nursing home. Squiggy is way better than Nadia. Yeah, Nadia didn't bring me sunglasses. I appreciate that, because now I can see. I want to stalk Chantal too. She's like, I'm not a stalker. I would never think that.
And here was the crazy thing about this day. Guess who was getting mad in chat? Mad, jealous. Teardrop. Teardrop was mad jealous. Mad jealous. Oh my God. Somebody there next to my queen and it's not me. Teardrop was losing her mind. Yeah, I know, it's all cringe. 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 Teardrop was upset. Upset.
If you guys see me in public and you want to say hi, go for it. I don't mind. Maybe not while I have my face full of cheddar and beef, but imagine all the geezers geezing for today.
It's good to be the boss.
You may say that I'm a geezer, but I'm not the only one. Oh gosh, look at this. How am I going to get down here? Oh. Imagine all the beezers.
Chantal, can you do me a favor? Don't sing John Lennon. Please don't sing John Lennon. Don't be disrespectful like that.
Oh my goodness. We're good. We're good. It's windy as shit. Getting pelted by leaves. Okay. Anyways, if worst comes to worst, guys, I would just call a taxi. Put this in the back. That's all. Well, they work. My teeth, I didn't brush them today, so leave me alone. Leave me alone. Why is it doing that? Scooter. Is it breaking down on me? I'm not even gonna front. Oh, it broke down. Come on. Don't do this to me now. What?
Wobbles really said, fuck you, I'm out. Wobbles really said, 2 middle fingers up, I'm out of here. And you can't make me move. I do what I want. Wobbles said, I'm out. See you later. You can't make me move. I don't care what you say. Try to make me move, bitch. I ain't going no place. Wobbles really said, Wobbles' revenge for her sitting on Wobbles with those messy, poopy pants. Yeah, that's what he said. He said, poop on me, I'll show you. That's what he said. Wobbles like, I'm out. You're going to poop on me? Then I'll take a poop on you too.
Oh. This off. There we go. Maybe that's why. It doesn't want to work. Oh. Yep. It has enough bees in. Oh, shit.
You know what you said in chat, and you're right. You're absolutely right, Meg. Wobbles was about 125 a week. Pretty good value. Yeah, I agree. I mean, Chantal, if she had rented a car, it would have cost her a lot more money. She don't need no car. She's close to everything. So Wobbles cost, what, $500? And I'm sure she didn't even buy the stupid scooter. But let's just say she bought it. Like, how much money has she made in the time that she's had Wobbles? All the money she's made on Kick, all the money that she's made off those feedies. Like, she made her money back and then some off poor Wobbles. She got her money's worth and then some. Sure did.
Why is it making that noise? Did I damage it? Rip Scooty. Oh, that's why. Okay, I think I fixed it. Did I? Why? Oh, I gotta reset the battery. Hold on. Button. You can reset it. Oh my god. Fuck off. What?
Wobbles really said, "Don't talk to me." All those beeps. Translation, "Don't talk to me." That's what Wobbles is saying. "Don't talk to me. Leave me alone. Get off me. Dismount already. My back hurts."
Why? Did I do something to it? I'm not sure what I did.
What? Oh, okay.
Nope. It's not working.
Aw.
Fuck off.
I don't know why.
So what have we learned? What is the lesson here? Maybe if you get a scooter, you should get something weight appropriate, not something where you're 200 pounds over the weight limit, and maybe not run it through salt and snow and rain and puddles. What have we learned? Have we learned anything today? Did we learn the lesson yet, Foodie?
Thank you. Ugh. Why won't it go? I don't know why it won't work, guys. I guess we just have to wait and see if it will eventually work. We're stranded. Oh my god, the battery's full. No, I don't want to ride. I can just call a taxi. How do you call a taxi to the middle of the street? Yeah, I checked that. I'm really not sure what's going on. Like, look at this thing is okay. Right? Like, it should be on. You mean on neutral? No. But the battery, I don't know. I think it's just maybe going in the puddle.
Yeah.
I really don't know.
Yeah. It doesn't take a rocket scientist to figure out, batteries and water don't mix. They're not a good combination. And if you're on a scooter, the battery is right next to the water. Maybe don't run through the water, dumbass.
I really don't. Could be, I don't know. Like, I need my.
You know what? You know how Foodie is lucky? She's actually lucky with the fact that she's gone through the snow and the salt and the moisture and stuff that scooter hasn't caught fire in her apartment. Like, it just sparked up and caught fire. She's really lucky that hasn't happened yet.
Kleenex. dust from the bus. Salah. Why is it doing that? Does anyone know? It keeps beeping like that. It's wet? Probably from the puddle. I'm just gonna see if it dries out. It's nice anyways. I don't mind sitting here. It's mobility, metro mobility. Look if something happens. Water damage? Can someone Google?
And I also heard that she's trying to sell the scooter. Even though the scooter is messed up, she's trying to sell it to somebody. Did I hear that right? That she's actually talking about selling the scooter. She wants to sell a scooter that she knows is damaged to somebody else after she beat the crap out of it.
Like, I turn it on and it's making that noise after driving through a shallow puddle. No, it wouldn't be under warranty because I'm also driving over the limit. The vitals are screaming. Oh.
Now, see, Foodie, this is where mobility would work for you. If you had mobility and you wanted to take an Uber somewhere, all you would have to do is see the sidewalk in front of you. You could walk down that sidewalk. You see that building right there, that big tall building. You could walk to that building and like pull up Google Maps and find out where you are and then call an Uber. I mean, the building's right there. All you got to do is walk to it. It's literally right there. What is that? Like a 10-minute walk maybe? Depending on how fast you walk, you just walk to that building and call an Uber and go where you need to go. But you're like, I'm just going to sit here like a dumbass rather than fix the problem.
Oh, I missed that. What did it say? Can you post that again? It's too fast. It's not wet. Oh my God. Let it dry. Maybe the wind will dry it.
If she went to Chat GPT, you know what Chat GPT would tell her? What is this? That's what it would say. Chat GPT, I'm stuck on a sidewalk with a scooter that won't work because I'm stupid and I ran into a puddle. What should I do? Chat says, what is this? Foodie Beauty has left the chat.
I'm gonna have to call an Uber in a minute, but I have to put this the scooter. I don't even want this thing anymore. Yeah. Fuck off. How do I reset it? I tried resetting it.
She get mad.
Okay, let me check the battery. But how do I take it out? No. Why is it like that? Oh, sorry guys.
She's trying to fix it.
Oh. Yeah. Okay. Don't be harassing Salah and saying if he was a good husband, because he does a lot for me.
What exactly does he do for you? Don't harass Salah. He's a good husband. What exactly does Salah do for you? First of all, that's not even the real Salah in chat, Chantal. It's an open secret. It's not Salah. It's Teardrop or somebody. That's not the real Salah. It's not him. I don't know why you keep insisting that it's Salah when it's not him. What exactly does he do for you? I want to know. What does he do, this man that's thousands of miles away from you? What does he do? He takes your money? That's what he does for you? Anybody could do that. What does he do for you? He's not there to help you. You're not there with him. You went home, and when you wanted to go back, he said, nope, you're not coming back on over. What does he do for you, this man? What does he do for you? He gives her... What does he do? Can you really say, Chantal, that in the time that you've been talking about Salah and showing Salah on your channel, that it has benefited you and benefited your content? How many thousands of dollars have you lost by pursuing this fake, phony marriage arc with this man? You can't even say, well, I had a fake husband, but by having a fake husband, I made a lot of money. You can't even make that claim. You can't. Like, you became somebody you're not, and you've lost money because of it.
Okay, Twinkie, yeah, you buy me a car. Whoa, I'm on the side. Holy crap. That seemed to fix it, though. I guess it was just wet. Like, the thing is like, let me see. I drove in snow before. Needs to fully dry out, yeah. I'll take...
Anybody want to tell her? Does anybody want to tell Chantal? Snow is more compact. It is not like direct liquid. Then there's actual water. Snow can be dry and powdery versus going through a puddle, which is a straight liquid. Anybody want to tell her? I don't think she understands. I don't think she gets it.
Take this home. This basket thing. The sun will help, and the wind. I just can't go through any puddles. I thought I would be able to, but there is a part at the bottom.
Booger.
Okay. There's no sidewalk here, so I think I'll turn around. There's no sidewalk on the parkway. How am I supposed to go there? I'm going to turn around. There's a sidewalk? Where? You mean across the street? Oh, I'm scared the scooter's going to die. I guess you can't drive it in the rain because...
Ow.
There's a bike path, I think, on the other side.
Shut up, Foodie. Shut up. Thank you, Meg, for the super sticker. I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
I'm not sure.
Come here.
If I cross to the other side, it will. But this is a huge, chunky piece
Come
here.
here. What do you want?
the island. Okay, let's see. Oh. I think over here, yeah.
Yeah, you know what? As far as Foodie's attitude of, what do I do, guys? Part of that I think is because she's just that helpless. But there's another part of me that thinks like she does that on purpose to make her viewers feel like, oh, like you guys matter so much to me. You guys matter so much. I'm looking to you for everything. Like she's trying to create an environment of like, I really do care. Your opinion matters to me when it really, really doesn't. Like, what do I do, guys? Where do I go? What do I eat today? I can't make a single decision on my own. I need your help.
Home. Okay. Let me cross. Cross like an albatross. Is there a sidewalk here? No, there's no path. Okay, I'm gonna cross this way now. Ugh. I hate crossing this street. I'm gonna be careful. It's like I have no shirt on. What the hell? It's not that nice out. Yellow carbies. I don't want to go like too far. I don't know. Where's my thumbnail? Your anxiety? It's my anxiety. Yeah. Here we go. Oh. Ugh. My God. I hope I don't get hit. The cars are probably like, what the fuck is this woman doing? Ugh. Wish you could run.
You know, Kitten, I was sitting there watching this stream through you, and I was like, where is she even going? I was trying to figure it out. Like, what's her destination? Because she would go one direction and then go back, and I'm like, is she going anywhere in particular? Yeah, it's like she is playing Frogger. She was playing like the real life version of Frogger. She's on the long road. I was like, where is she even going right now? Is she going anywhere in particular? Because I couldn't figure it out. I was so confused.
No. You guys are thirsty. Are you guys thirsty? All right, let's cross the street. I must look funny. Oh! Whoa! Shit! Oh no, another puddle. Okay, I won't hit it though. I go around. We can only take Scooty out when there's no puddles, I guess. There we go. Come on, Scooty. Are you guys boozing? or just don't go through them. Yeah. Well, it's almost impossible. Look at, here's one.
Okay, let's keep in mind. I remember, y'all, she met up with, what's her name, Squeaky back there, right? That was one point in time. Oh, hey, here's some glasses. I'm just hopping out from behind the bushes, walking behind a dude, but here's some glasses. That should have been the end of it. We're just two strangers in the night, like passing by each other. So Foodie is scooting away. Like, I don't know how far she got from that point, but like that should have been the end of it, her and Squeaky. But Squeaky makes another appearance because Squeaky has, main character syndrome, and Chantal's a professional victim. So main character syndrome meets professional victim. They will meet again.
Fuck. But it's not big. Sorry for the F-bomb. Oh my God, look at this. What is that? There's no way. Oh my God, I gotta go back around. Shit. I need to go on the other side of the road again. Shit. It's wet again. Fuck me in the ass. I hate this shit, man. I'm never leaving my fucking...
Did y'all heard her say that, right? F me in the butt. And she's saying this while she's wearing an abaya and a hijab. And she's saying this during Ramadan. Doing all this swearing and carrying on. Real nice, Foodie. Real nice, that mouth of yours.
Never leaving my house again. Ever. I'm not even joking. You can ask me to go out in these and it's going to be a no. Shut up. Fuck off. I'm never leaving my house. I'm not even joking. No, I'm selling it. I'm selling it. I should have gone home. All right. Should have gone home, man.
All this carrying on that she's doing, it's like, ma'am, you are not stranded in the middle of nowhere. You're not stranded out in the middle of the countryside in the woods and don't know where you are. All this carrying on, oh my God, what am I going to do? And this is horrible. When there are places all around you that you can walk to and get an Uber. All you got to do is just use your little legs. Like, look, there's a building right there. Carrying on, like, I'm 42 years old. I can't think my way around a problem. I can't solve a problem. And didn't she talk about getting a house in the countryside? She did. She's like, I want to get a little cabin in the woods. I want to get a little house in the countryside. If she can't handle it in the city, she can't handle it in the mountains. You got to be a very self-sufficient living out in the countryside. You're in the city surrounded by things and you're like, what do I do?
I'm going home now. I'm never going out with this thing. Ever. I'm not even kidding. Nope. I'm selling it. Who wants to buy it?
Nobody.
I'm not even kidding. I'm gonna walk, fuck it. If I have to die trying, I will. I'm tired of this crap. It's more of a stress than even.
You know what, Chantal? You're getting mad at the scooter, but you're the idiot that ran it through water. Wobbles was fine until you did that. You ran it through water, stupid. And it shorted out because of that. You can't get mad at Wobbles. Wobbles is the G. It's been carrying 200 extra pounds for the last month on its back. You've been giving it no rest.
Even sweating and huffing and puffing. Seriously. I'm not even joking. Okay, I'm gonna turn around.
I'll tell you what, the first time she has to walk to Walmart to get some snacks and then walk back, she's going to want another scooter. The first time she has to walk somewhere, she'll decide she'll want another scooter.
Water. I can't see you guys. My seat smells better than her. Fuck. What do you think she stinks like? Hillbilly trash, that's what. Okay. Time to go home. Time to go home. I don't want to be stranded on the street. Seriously, like, no thanks.
You know, what would have been the chef's kiss is if Wobbles would have broken down in the middle of the road. Although that would not be good for the other cars, though. Still, if can you just imagine if Wobbles had quit in the middle of the walkway? Oh boy, what a mess that would have been.
Ugh. Holy shit. Ugh. I hate this thing now. Might only be good for going like down the street or I don't know. Getting the hell home. No puddles. I can't hit any puddles. Oh my god, look at this. This is fucked. What is this shit?
What's that? Hold on. I had a question. Do the feedies like to see the progression to immobility, like bedbound? A lot. Some of them do. Like there's different branches to like the main fetish. Like you've got the feedie fetish, and then you've got different aspects that might connect to it. You have the immobilizers, you've got the gainers, like they might get into different quirks and things about the feedie fetish. You know, then you've got people like Emily that are into the medical stuff, you know, like the medical aspect. But some hardcore feedies, they do like to see the progression of like how much weight you're gaining and how much mobility you're losing. What is a that's the group home that Chantal went to that she talks about so much. So like some of the hardcore feedies, like the death fat feedies, they want to see you get as big as possible. They want to see you as immobile as possible. The immobilizers, their thing is they get into the aspect of seeing somebody having trouble doing the simplest things, like cleaning a house, like taking a shower or something. Then you got the gainers, the guys that want to see you gain as much weight as possible. So like there's different aspects to all of it. But yeah, I'm sure she caters to the immobilizers, and they're the big reason why she got the scooter in the first place.
It's ridiculous, man. Holy crap. It's pissing me off. Just want to get the hell home.
I mean, I know this may seem weird, but for those of you that know about S-Jam, I'm sure some of you know about S-Jam, who was once in Chantal's chat and gave her like tons and tons of money. S-Jam had a YouTube channel called Gut Boy, and he was kind of catering to the feedies a little bit. He had a channel called Gut Boy and showcasing a bloated belly, and he was making money off of that. So there's all kinds of ways if you want to get into that world. There's different aspects that you can cater to. But yeah, he had a channel called Gut Boy, and then it got outed, and then he stopped doing it, and then he started doing it again. So Amber has catered to the feedies, Foodie has catered to it. I think Quirky Love Rosie has catered to it, and even S-Jam.
My wallet, yeah. Gotta stuff my thing in there. Like, I had to wipe my scooter with it. I mean, what's the point of what's the point of being a scooter if you can only drive on like certain terrain with it? Like, look at every bump of the sidewalk, you feel it. Every puddle, it shorts out. But it drove through snow. Make that make sense.
Chantal, that scooter was made for certain purposes. And some people in my chat just told me it's not an outdoor scooter. It's meant to be used indoors. And there is a weight limit for that scooter, and you are way over the weight limit. It wasn't meant for lazy ditch pigs catering to the feedies. It was meant to be used indoors and used lightly. Not outside, in the snow, in the rain, going through puddles like a Jeep. You're using it wrong. And you're lucky that it's lasted this long.
So dumb. Well, yeah. Yeah. You hear that? Like, how is this like enjoyable ride? I'm selling it. I don't need it. Frig it. I thought it would be like a good way to get around, but it's not. It's not reliable. It sucks. It's not comfortable. I mean, like, it's not. Like, every bump. People ask me, why do you go every bump? Because it hurts. Yes, it does. It's not that comfortable.
No, I'm just sitting here thinking about it. Why didn't Chantal get a car? She prefers being in a car. Why did she get a scooter in the first place? Was it because if she got the scooter, it was cheap versus renting a car? Or could it be because the feedies, that's what they wanted? You know, because it plays into the immobility side of the feedie fetish. because I'm 1,000% certain she got it for them at their request. I think they're into the mobility side of things, and they're like, get a scooter, because that plays into our fetish. And also she has said she likes the attention that she gets being on the scooter. People help her, they pay attention to her. So it's like, why not get a car? I mean, you're making enough money to rent a car. Get a car. You can be comfortable in a car. All this money that you're making doing the Foodie request, why haven't you gotten a car yet? And that is true. I was thinking about that too, Kiwi. The car would require to get insurance, pay for maintenance, etc., while a scooter doesn't require any of that. Yep. Despite all the money she's making doing the Foodie request, she's cheap. And think about how much money she spends every day on takeout. She spends like $100 to $200 a day on takeout. I can't afford a car, but I can afford $1,000 a week in takeout. Make it make sense.
Oh. $150, no way. I paid $500 for it. I want at least $400. Should I go here? No, still no. I guess.
And another thing, while I'm thinking about it, like, we all know that Chantal does not want to be in that apartment, right? We're all aware of that. She's been saying for like months, I don't want to be here. And if I get kicked out, I'm fine with that. She wants out of that lease. I think another reason why she's not getting the car is because she wants to have the ability to run when she wants to run. She's not really wanting to put down roots in Canada. She wants to be able to just pack a bag and go. So like the attitude is, I'm not going to invest in anything major. I'm not going to spend any major amounts of money if I'm not going to stay in Canada. I think that she's still hoping that she can be with Salah and go to Malaysia and then go back to Syria. So like she's not really looking to make a life in Canada. She's still holding on to the hope that somehow, some way she can get back to the Middle East. Right. There you go. Her fantasy is to leave and be with him again. So she's going to indulge that fantasy by, not doing anything major to stay in Canada.
Sorry. $300 used. They're like $1,000 regular. It'll be fixed up very nice. Don't worry. I'm probably not going to sell it. I'll just keep it. I might need it. I don't know. I'm going to keep it.
Oh, I know Havis, Mom.
It's not destroyed. I know I didn't poo on it, dumbass. Ugh, why do we have to have these annoying people in here? Seriously. You could totally sell it for that price. I did not poo on it. Block Saru.
Okay, hold on. To answer this question, do I think he's married? I think he's got a woman in the picture. I don't know if he's married. I think there is somebody in his life. Every time we tarot readers read on Salah, he's got somebody. Neo Tarot has picked up on it. I've picked up on it. Sunburst Tarot, Four Winds Divination, everybody has picked up on. He's got somebody. And it ain't Foodie. He's got his life in the Middle East. And he just wants Foodie to let go. Just let go. And she won't let go. She won't let go. She's like still just insisting on carrying on with this ridiculous storyline of, I'm married and I'm going to go see him someday. Sure, keep telling yourself that. Keep telling yourself that. And here's what's stupid. Let's just say Foodie found a way back to Syria or Kuwait. When she was there, all they did was fight. All they did was fight. And if they weren't fighting, he would stay away from her so they didn't fight. So all this reminiscing and wanting of him, like, I miss Salah so much. I want to be with him. But yet when you were with him, you guys fought. You fought a lot. And he would often leave you alone so he didn't fight with you. It wasn't a happy time. Foodie, you're somebody that when somebody's away from you, if you can't have them, then you want them. Then suddenly you love them. But the moment you get them, you roll your eyes, you're rude, you're a bitch. You're not nice to them. So it's like, I want it as long as I can't have it. But the moment I have it, I really don't want it. I'm going to be a total nightmare. So it's like you're all of this wanting to be with him for what? You guys fight. He don't want you. It's stupid. Let this guy go.
Idiots. Do you think people give a fuck? You don't think that old people who own scooters and then sell them who are incontinent shit all the time on them? Dumbass. Jesus. No dumb people allowed in my chat. Go to hell. Especially if you're not A and B here. Oh no, here's the big puddle. Fuck. I gotta go back. I'll turn around. I don't know what to do with this fucking thing. Hold on. There's the puddle. I gotta go on the road now. I am never, if I make it home in one piece, I'm never leaving my house with this thing ever again. Maybe to go to the store, but even then, no. I don't know. So not worth it, man. Oh. So not worth it. The stress and the everything else. Yeah, it is scary, this road. People are nuts here.
Isn't it though? You know what, Foodie? All of this complaining and griping and bitching and whining about the Scooty. If you keep going the way that you're going, if you keep eating the way that you're eating, you might arrive at a place where you are bedbound. And once you're bedbound, that is it. It's over. It's done. That's when no more Foodie beauty. No more being Foodie beauty. You're strictly Chantal. When you lose your mobility completely, no more Foodie beauty. Like this whole thing of living on social media in front of an audience, those days are over. You're going to be in that bed wishing you had enough mobility to ride a scooter. You're going to be crying for Wobbles, saying, I wish I could ride Wobbles again. I really wish I could. I wish I had that back.
Scare me, whatever. Okay, here we go. Can I go around the street? Can I not do a detour? Like go around here? I wonder. I'm so close to home, but there is a puddle up here. There's a bike path. Can I go on the bike path?
Okay, I know you were asking this of Kiwi Kitten Roasted, but I didn't follow Life by Jen, but Life by Jen was another creator who was also super morbidly obese. She passed away some time ago. She was had a boyfriend or a husband, and she got very ill, and she passed away. And her and Foodie went back and forth for a minute, but she unfortunately passed away. How old was she? How old was Life by Jen? I can't remember. Yeah, her boyfriend was bringing the food in, but she, as I understand it, she went septic or something, and then she passed away.
Oh shit. Oh. Can I, fucking idiot? Give me attitude. The fuck? Go fuck yourself.
Ooh.
I don't care about language. I didn't say it was a motor. Where did you hear me say that out of my mouth? No. We're almost home. Thank God. I'm avoiding all the puddles.
So did I, kitten.
By doing this. Oh,
Yeah, are y'all seeing this? Take a good look. Take a good look. Where Foodie is. Oh, hold on a second. Dang it. I lost the chat. Damn it. There we go. Take a look at where Foodie is. What do we see wrong with this picture? What is Foodie doing that she should not be doing? She's riding against traffic. The cars are going in the opposite direction. Dangerous. Very, very dangerous. She's going one way, they're going another. That's bad. It's very bad.
we're almost home, bees. I smell cinnamon. I kind of want a mocha, but should I go get one? Probably not. Because it will be hard to drive. I don't want a scooter from Hogan. I'm going home now.
Okay.
There's nicer, it's easier on the lungs too. So I'm not hit with so many things at once. Yeah, better plan, right? But I'll keep it. Because you never know, like, if I might need it. Or maybe someone in my family, who knows? I don't know. Why are people so obsessed with shit? Like, they say, like, other people are scat people. Look at you guys. You're literally, that's all you talk about. Like, freaking immature. Everyone, like, seriously. So crazy. Oh. No, I'm not going to use it, yeah. Oh, here we go.
Uh-oh.
Fucked again. Oh, I hate this thing so bad. I hate it. Shouldn't have stopped.
Dead. Wobbles really said, I've taken you this far and we will go no further. I've gone as far as I wish to go. This looks like a nice place to just, just stop, have a rest, have a coffee. You can do what you want, Foodie. Walk home.
Couldn't have stopped.
And remember, chat, like you're watching with me. So the encounter with Squeaky happened a while ago. Like Chantal is far and away from that point. But Squeaky's going to show up again.
Fuck off. Oh, I just want to get home. I just want to get home. Seriously, bro. It's not even wet. Oh, here it might be a bit, yeah.
Yeah, even if Squeaky had had her little encounter with Chantal and let's just say gone home and she's watching the stream. I don't know exactly where Squeaky lives, but wouldn't it normally take you a bit of time to get to where somebody's at? Like if you got a friend who's stranded on the side of the road, you'd be like, okay, bro, I'll be right there. And you get in your car to go get them. It's going to take you a minute to get to your friend, wherever they might be. Squeaky was there in no time flat. Like she was real close by. How did she get there so fast?
There's a bit of water.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm okay.
Okay.
Thanks. Oh my God. Shouldn't have stopped.
She's so mad.
I'd have to unfold it.
You know what, guys? I'm kind of confused. I'm very confused. I mean, Foodie is hotter than 90% of all of us, right? That's what she said. So, like, she's hotter than most of the women in the world. And here's this extremely hot woman on the side of the road with a scooter. And all these cars are passing by to not help our dear Foodie. What's wrong with people? I mean, wouldn't somebody stop to help a hot woman on the side of the road? Why are all these men just passing by our Foodie? They're not going to stop and help this really hot woman on the side of the road? How rude.
I just gotta wait. I'm not calling an Uber. I'm almost home.
Hi, Nirvana.
Hold on, guys. Of course, there's 1,000 cars going by. I'm trying to do this. Come on, nurse. Bismillah. Oh.
Again, I'm confused because Foodie's a celebrity. How do celebrities get stranded on the side of the road like that? That's just unheard of. Why isn't anybody helping this big Canadian celebrity? I thought there'd be paparazzi just popping out from behind the bridge to help our Foodie. No? There's no paparazzi like taking her picture? Nobody hopping out from behind a bush or behind a car or behind a house to help Foodie? What is wrong with this world? It's upside down.
I don't know, guys. It's not doing it. It's very wet here. Is that right? I don't know.
Right, Nadia, nobody? All of the men in Foodie's chat that adore her, and who shows up to help her? Squeaky. All the men that are in love with Foodie, and who shows up to help her? Squeaky. Damn the luck.
I have no idea. My thing is all dirty. No, I'm gonna wait.
Sorry, I noticed that you're sitting in a bus lane. We should probably move you.
Oh.
No, the buses are insane. Do you want to try to push it out of the way or something? Or like back up to at least where my car is, so you're like not. There's a truck there.
No, I just want to try to get it to work.
Yeah. What do you think the problem is?
I don't know. Like, I wiped it down before, but yeah,
So that's the lock there, right?
yeah. Maybe I don't know. Like, the lock doesn't seem to.
Here's the battery. So like I don't know because that puddle was huge. I saw some dude run through it in his
Really?
shorts. I'm like, you idiot.
Oh my god.
Okay, I'm curious about something. I don't know if anybody clocked it, but from the moment that Foodie broke down on the side of the road to the moment that Squeaky showed up, how much time passed by? Should I go back and look? Because I'm really curious how long it took for Squeaky to get there. Like once she broke down, how long it like 3 minutes. 3 freaking minutes. About 10 minutes. Not long at all. Hold on. Let me go look. Okay, so are we on the move? Hold on.
Oh. No, I'm not gonna use it. Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going back. I'm just checking. Let me look. I'm doing some math here.
Why are people so obsessed with shit? Like they say like other people are scat people. Look at you guys. You're literally that's all you talk about. Like freaking immature. Everyone like seriously. So crazy. Oh. No, I'm not gonna use it, yeah. Oh, here we go.
Okay, so I'm looking at it now. Okay.
It's very wet here. Is that right?
Dude, that was 5 minutes. So like she broke down at 2 hours and 15 minutes in the live. And you guys can see where I'm clocking it right here, 2:21. So that was like 5 or 6 minutes. From the time that she broke down, and she's like, uh-oh, here we go again, to the time that Squeaky showed up, like 5 minutes. 5 or 6 minutes. Not long at all. To get somewhere, like to get to somebody within 5 minutes, you got to be real close by. Like right around the corner. Not even 10 minutes. You're not a stalker, huh, Squeaky?
Let's see if this works. Okay, let's see if it works now. Nope. Ah! I don't know if that will. Uh-oh. The bus is coming. Oh well. Put it in the trunk. Yeah, I might have to take it apart.
You want to get it up on the sidewalk?
So she was in the parking lot in her car. But she wasn't stalking. So if you weren't stalking, Chantal, were you just following her? You weren't stalking, you were following behind to do what exactly? For what reason? If you weren't stalking and you were following, why were you following? If you were a fan and you were just excited and you wanted to meet her, you met her on the sidewalk when you talked to her, you gave her a pair of sunglasses. That should have been enough personal interaction. right? That should have been enough. But you kept it going. You were watching her live stream and then you're like, oh my God, she's broke down. I got to go help her. Not creepy at all.
Yeah, I'll move it over here, I guess.
Main character syndrome.
Oh, that folds down. That's good. Yeah. It comes off like the seat, but yeah, I usually like use an SUV. Maybe this side is dry. It's under the, you know? Can you see anything? Yeah. I mean, I put it through a lot of abuse. Does it show it has a full charge on there too? Yeah. It's been through a lot of abuse. How come it won't come off? Aw. Oh. Oh, there is water. Oh, oh my God. Maybe that's it. Oh, thank you.
And of course, you got to know that Foodie, even though Squeaky is giving her a ride home, she didn't give Squeaky any money for the ride. She didn't say, oh, thanks for the ride. Here, let me give you some money as a thank you, since you are kind of giving me a taxi ride. She didn't give Squeaky any money. She just hopped in the car, had Squeaky put the scooter in the car, and she was on her way.
Come to the rescue. Squeaky's a beezer. Let me see the bottom of here too. Oh my God, going through puddles, stupid idea, eh? It's so big, honestly. I'm never leaving my house. My family didn't live here. I was I'm at the bottom of this.
Okay, moving on. Let's get out of here.
Yeah, we're close enough. We deserve it.
Yes.
We've had a day.
Yes. And I have to, I guess I'll just drag it up. Like, put it
I
in
mean,
neutral.
I might be able to push it.
Yeah, I'll push it up. I just have to put it back together a bit. Oh, thank you, Squiggy. Yes. Okay, just wait a sec here. I gotta put my stuff. I'll put my stuff up here for a minute. Hold on, guys. You're going in the bag for a minute. They're going in the bag. The push.
Okay, we're now back in the house. And see, here's the part that I'm like scratching my head over. If Squeaky and Chantal know each other, why not just say we know each other? Why not just say, like, yeah, we've hung out a few times and I'm comfortable with this person. That's why I can get into their car. Why act like this person's a stranger? Just say, yeah, I've met her a couple of times. Like, why hide it?
Honestly, I feel better. I think I would feel less anxiety, just like if we go places on foot. I'll just have to take breaks. There might be something loose on the battery tray. See, look how bumpy it was. You know, Scooty needs to be punished. The chat is weird. I know. Some people, yeah.
I don't know, Nirvana.
Wow, I look hot after doing exercise.
I don't know. Have a
Thanks, Squeaky. Appreciate that. Really, seriously. I could have been. I was literally up Schitt's Creek without a paddle. I would have had to call. And how do you order an Uber from just like in the middle of the street? Don't you have to have an address? Va-va-voom. I remember you now, Squeaky From. Yeah. Yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah, we can be sometime. I didn't take she dried the battery for me.
You know, like, did y'all catch that? So in the past, Chantal has said, I don't really hang out with people, right? She doesn't like hanging out with people. She's very uncomfortable hanging out with people. A lot of beachers have come forward and said, hey, I want to hang out with you. Let's hang out. She's always said no. But notice what just happened. So the scooter is basically kaput. And now she's saying to Squeaky, yeah, we can be sometime. Translation, you have a car. You can drive me around to places. You're useful. You've got a resource I can use to get things done. Therefore, I'm opening up the gates for you. I need transportation. You've got transportation. You're a beezer. You like me. So I'm sure you're going to drive me around to help me out with things. And you know she's not going to give Squeaky any gas money. Like people like Chantal, they're all about that life of like, they meet you, they size you up, they see if you're useful, and if you are useful, they keep you around. That's what just happened.
No. Yeah. I have another good friend. I've developed a pretty good friendship with that one person that I told you guys about there before and bought BG the fountain. And yeah, that'd be cool to have another friend too. Thanks for taking care of our beezer. 3 cheers. Hip hip hooray. I'm home safe. Now I can bees. Iftar. Oh God.
Hi, Claudia.
I feel sick. That was hard on me. That just goes, I think this is God's way of saying you need to get in shape. I swear. I don't want to use the scooter anymore. I'm going to have like, honestly, like that was really stressful. That was stressful. It's a sign. Yeah, it is. Save your life and walk. There's this person on TikTok I watched. They walk around New York City for about 6 hours a night. Imagine. And then they just eat whatever they want. Because at this point, you're walking for 6 hours. That's like, you'll never regret walking.
I think she pretty much just self-confessed right there how she spends her time. She's on her phone all night. If she's not doing the Foodie content, she's on her phone all night. She's all over TikTok. How many times do we hear about TikTok? Oh, I was on TikTok and I saw this, and I was on TikTok and I saw that. That's how she spends her doggone time. She's up all doggone night, and that's why she's so tired. She's not getting her rest. She's either online streaming for 4 or 5 hours on Kick, or doing her Foodie request, or she spends all night just scrolling on her phone, just looking at stuff. That's why she looks so ill.
Yeah, they're too rough for the scooter. The scooter's good. Honestly, the best thing probably is, I was going to go home, but I couldn't leave you there. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Sorry if it made your car dirty. Bella's next mod, Point Blank Pier. Yes. Zachary Michael's lighting his candle for the scooter. I think it just has to dry out. It needs a couple of days. It might be a defect actually. I don't know. The asthma, yeah. The asthma and being overweight, yeah, it really doesn't help. Yeah.
Okay, you know what? We got 2 hours of this live stream. I got a feeling that it's going to get boring from here on out. So we got a choice to make. We can ride out the next hour or so with her boring, or we can switch gears here. Y'all want to take a look at Neo Tarot's reading? Because I don't think she's going to get interesting. I could be wrong, but Neo, I think Neo's reading is a lot more interesting than anything she's got to say. Because Neo's reading is powerful, and Neo goes deep. Got a lot of insightful things to say. I was debating whether I should just make a video and give my thoughts there or do it live. But like this is boring. Boring. You know, we were here to pay tribute to Wobbles. We had a moment of silence for Wobbles. But I don't want to fall asleep. I don't want to fall asleep on live stream watching Foodie. I don't want her to put me to sleep. And the reading that we're about to see, it's a nice long reading from Neo. And I encourage everybody to go check out Neo if you haven't already. Sub up to her channel, leave a nice comment. And for those of you that if you want a private reading from Neo, she does do private readings. You just click on any of her videos, click on the merch store link, which leads you to her merch store, and you'll find the reading in there, and then schedule a reading with Neo. So, like, y'all ready? Are y'all ready to get in? Are we ready to get into it? We can let go of Foodie. Go away, Foodie. Get out of here. You suck. And your live today was boring, by the way. All right, so let me just get all the way past here, get back to the beginning. I've already watched this reading like twice. It was really, really good. I know it's late, but I'm up. I got to work tomorrow anyway, so we might as well do it now. So y'all check out Neo Tarot. Because Neo's got lots of great things to say. Yes. What was that? Okay. Let me just go ahead and blow this up. All right. And we're off.
Hey y'all, hey, let's get into this amazing reading for Foodie Beauty, and shout out to the subby who sent me a few questions. It looks like it's about 8. So I'm just going to do what I typically do, which is get into the energy. I'll ask these 8 questions, and then, I'll wait for you guys to request this reading again. So this reading is alleged and for entertainment purposes. Sometimes the tea is hot and sometimes it is not. You have to watch the video to the end to determine for yourself. If you are new here, welcome. And if you are always here, welcome back. Don't forget to like, share, comment, and subscribe. Also, I'm getting a lot of regular questions in regards to, do I do personal readings? Yes. Check it out in the description box below. And shout out to all the other tarot readers who are reading on her as well.
By the way, y'all, I've actually had a personal reading from Neo. It was bang on the money. So many people have had readings from Neo, and she's always bang on the money. So I totally recommend a reading from Neo Tarot.
Well, definitely give them a like, a share, a comment, and a follow. I just am just a very humble and genuine person at the core, honestly. And so I've gotten a lot of followers because the tarot readers in this community and those who aren't in this community have definitely sent views my way. And so it's just my way of paying it back. I'm paying it forward. So I do appreciate the tarot readers and the subscribers who, you know, just constantly share my work. And I appreciate you. Okay. All right. So Foodie Beauty. Let's get into it. Okay. So thank you, Spirit. Side note. Thank you, Spirit. I'm going to say it. I don't want to be rude, but I do have to be honest. When I get into my readings for her, it is not, it's okay. Her energy is just out there. Okay. It is what it is. It's not like this is something I have to dig deep for. It is very like, it's on, I mean, it's right there. Sometimes I'm just like, I'm not bored, but I'm just like, this is not something very complex. Like I've read energies where it is complex. And that's one thing. But the second thing is my spiritual team just does not, they get the ick, if that makes sense. So I've had people say, like, you seem so alive in your other readings, or you have so much to say. And literally, I feel like a passerby. Like, if that makes sense, like, oh, what did you see when you were on your trip? Nothing fantastic. I saw a house, a bird, a car. Like, that's how I feel. Nothing against her. It's just my spiritual team is just like, oh my gosh. Here we go. So don't take offense to that, because sometimes I do feel dry. Sometimes I feel animated in that I feel like I'm speaking directly to her and she's listening and, you know, very hopeful that she's going to take in this information. But there's other times where I'm just like, yeah, girl, get it together. So, and there,
you know, and as someone that I've read on Foodie many, many times, I can second Neo's feelings and thoughts about Foodie's energy just being icky. It's very icky. And it isn't that complicated. And I can understand if Neo's spirit guides are like, well, we talking about her again. It's the same stuff all the time. It just gets worse. But Foodie's energy is very icky. It's very dark. And her energy has changed. It's still dark, but Foodie's energy, her dark energy, shifted a while ago. It went, Foodie feeds off of negative energy. Not just her negative energy, but for a long time, she purposely did things, said things in girl world to produce negative energy within the community because she fed off of it. Like she was always looking for ways to piss us off because she fed off that negative energy. But I feel like the energy has shifted to where it's like it's weaker now. Like she's not able to feed off of it the way she normally does. Like her, Neil's going to say in this reading a little bit later, Foodie's battery is basically running on like nothing. And like her battery is just damaged. Like she used to be able to draw power from the negative energy and the negative emotion and people's anger. And she just can't do that no more. She just can't do it. Foodie has expended so much energy towards hurting people and hurting herself that it's a lot. It's a lot, but it's like she can't draw the power from the negative energy like she used to.
There's this energy of her, thank you, Spirit, seeking some form of abundance. Yes, some form of abundance. It feels like there's this energy of her trying to give birth to her manifestation, her ideas, and or her incantation. Now, you guys have told me several times that she cannot have a child or give birth to a child, so that's where we are with that, right? But even in her idea of manifesting and creating this intention or trying to give birth to an idea, it's always blocked, and it's because she's running around like a just running around aimlessly, very busy, overwhelmed, frenzy, deadline, stress, chaos, refocus, and redo for best results. Filled with pride, ego, people-pleasing energy, not rooted, not grounded, not maintaining authenticity, not being genuine. There's also this energy of her as needing assistance. Now, this cry for help doesn't thank you, Spirit. It doesn't feel spiritual, but it feels like she is trying to talk to someone like, can you help me? Okay, call him. Can he help me? Okay, call her. Can she help me? But don't tell her it's me. Because if you tell her it's me, she's not going to want to help. Now, I don't know who you done, burnt your bridges with, but I am hearing FAFO.
Now, this part of the reading, when Neo was talking about like her basically like going behind people's backs and talking to people and don't tell people it's me. Do you know what I was feeling off of this? What my first thought was? It seems like, and it feels like, I could be wrong, but it feels like she's trying to get something from somebody and she pissed somebody off, and it feels like maybe her trying to get money out of somebody or asking for a favor, but she has to go around the block and down the corner because she's made too many people mad. It's like, I want something from somebody, but I have to go all the way around the block about it because I have burned so many bridges. I have pissed too many people off. But it felt that this part of the reading, it felt like she's maybe trying to ask for money or help or resources, and she's burned too many bridges. And so she's got to be kind of shisty about it. Like, hey, can I, like, I'm trying to borrow money from somebody. Don't let this person know that I'm asking for money. That's what it felt like. Like, you're asking for money, you're asking for something you know you shouldn't be asking, but you're going to do it anyway just to try to see if you can get it. But that's what it felt like to me.
Because you don't have much help. People don't want to help you. And so this causes you to come off very busy, overwhelmed, frenzied, deadline, stress, chaotic, refocus and redo for best results. At the end of the day, your situation looks like it does, which is, and I'm just being quite honest, Spirit says it's a bag of shit. Excuse my French, is because you have allowed yourself to drown in someone else's emotions. But this is also a game that you play. It's very manipulative.
Mm-hmm.
It is showing me crabs in a barrel, but I don't know if you've ever played this game when you were a kid. It was like, I guess maybe, I don't know. It's like what Spirit is showing me is like someone dunks you and then you dunk them, and then someone dunks you and then you dunk them. And then eventually you both get exhausted because, this constant dunking and going underwater, you can't breathe. And so that's what Spirit is showing me. You push someone underwater and then they push you underwater, and then you push them and then they push you. And it's just this emotional pattern, this emotional cycle. There's anxiety, sadness, fear, depression. There's Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio written on it. And this is because you've been tempted, and you tempt people, lure them into your emotions, being lured into someone's emotions, unable to keep your head above water. But you're always waiting on this temptation, waiting on this opportunity to have love or to be.
Y'all take a look at that card. What did I call Foodie? What have I been calling her for a minute? I call her predator, right? What exactly is a crocodile or an alligator? An apex predator. and that apex predator has a candy cane in its mouth. That is so Foodie. I'm an apex predator. I'm a dangerous creature, but I'm coming at you with a candy cane in my mouth, making it seem like I'm not going to bite you. I'm not going to hurt you. I'm coming with an offering to make it seem like I'm peaceful and I will do you no harm when I will do you plenty of harm. That is Foodie all day long.
Given something, and so you're constantly waiting for it, but it never comes. But it's the same thing that you do. It's like this offer, but the offer always runs out. Like you always run out of time. And so you are constantly in this space and place where every time you try to manifest, it's not that. And if I be quite honest, what do you expect? You know what I'm saying? What do you expect with the behavior that you've displayed, with the energy that you've put out? Do you believe in karma is the question? Because if you don't, this is a prime example of what karma looks like, what karma is. Listen to me clearly. Because this is going to be a hell of a year. And I've said that before. This is going to be a year that is going to definitely set the scene for years to come, for lifetimes to come, in fact. Spirit is acknowledging that you're trying to turn lemons into lemonade, but it's showing me the things that you do. You've blocked good karma in your life because of the things that you do, the things that nobody else sees, the things nobody else knows, the things nobody else hears, but Spirit sees it, Spirit hears it, Spirit knows it. And you have shifted your future in such a way that you're going to end up on your face, flat. This is going to be a pivotal year for you. And it feels ominous. It does. And it's a way for Spirit to show you that you're not bigger than the program, that you don't call the shots. Because Spirit is acknowledging, who the hell do you think you are? Spirit is not afraid of you. Thank you, Spirit. Spirit is not afraid of you. Spirit isn't moved by your tears or your tantrum. Spirit is not moved by your yelling or your screaming. Spirit is not moved by your antics. Like you should see my face. Thank you, Spirit. Spirit's like, girl, please. Okay, you're not rooted, you're not grounded, you're not maintaining authenticity. You're trying to make lemons and turn lemons into lemonade, and Spirit is acknowledging deny, decline. And let me tell you something else. These folks that you got in your little group chat, they're going to catch it too, because they're doing work on your behalf, and there is karma for that as well. So
Yep. Even the people that are around Foodie, they know what they're doing is wrong. They know all about what's wrong with her. They know all about her food addiction. They know all about her diabetes. They know all about her health issues. They know that she's losing her mobility. And they don't give a damn. They know that they're helping an addict in their addiction, that they're enabling it, they're funding it. They're cheering it on. Toxic cheerleaders. Taking an active part in somebody getting sick. They are fully aware of it too. And if they think they're going to escape any consequences from that, they're wrong. They're dead wrong.
if you are one of her homies, and I don't know, like, I'm not going to say, because you guys have dropped a name in my chat, and Spirit is telling me not yet. I literally, Spirit was like, not yet, because I was going to say it. Spirit says not yet, because you're about to have a moment too, and it is going to be pivotal. Spirit is acknowledging anyone who plays the game alongside you is going to catch hell too. And that's real. That's real. I promise you that. Like, Spirit is acknowledging you're going to catch hell for playing that game with her, for deceiving people, for hurting people on her behalf, for saying things on her behalf, but also for participating in her demise.
Yep. Hear that, Beezers? You hear that? It's not just the lying and manipulating. Those that participate in her demise, those that participate in her demise, feeders,
Spirit is also acknowledging that she's kind of short in area communication. And if Salah is smart, and I don't know if we're just talking about him solely, thank you, Spirit. We could be talking about a couple of folks, but take this time to step back. Take this moment to get away from her. Take this moment to never, ever call her again. And I know that sounds cold-hearted and it lacks empathy and compassion. But the thing is when she self-destructs, you don't want to be in the area. You don't want to be in the vicinity. You don't want to have your information as a last contact, like the last known, person to communicate, because this is going to spiral.
I would like to add something to that. So there are people around Chantal that are active participants in spurning on her food issue. True. But this also extends to other people who they may think that they're helping Chantal by keeping this whole delusion of Salah going, pretending to be Salah. They may think I'm helping her because if I pretend to be Salah, it makes her happy. And if she's happy, she comes online and she does a good stream. Chantal is mentally ill. In what ways, I cannot say. But here's where it gets a bit scary. I think Chantal, she's lived in her fantasy world for so long that if she were brought out of it, like suddenly, it might cause a moment. I want to say this carefully. Like just her mental state is delicate. Like just imagine somebody who's lived in delusion for a long time and then reality comes crashing through. So the people that are helping to keep this fantasy world delusion going, they may think I'm doing a good thing, right? I'm doing a good thing because it makes her happy. But all it's doing is leading her further down deep into the hole rather than help her come out. You understand? It's like you're not helping her to come out of the fantasy. She's just going deeper into it. And then if something happens and then reality just snaps her back, all of a sudden she may not know how to deal with it. So those that are trying to help her are actually harming her. Like we're leading her deeper into the hole, and the longer she stays in there, the worse it's going to get. So it's not just the ones that are with the food. It's those who are helping to keep this whole, yeah, Salah's around and he really loves you and he really cares about you. And here, let me pretend to be Salah so we can carry on with this fake phony storyline. They think they're helping her. They're not. She needs to be led out of the hole and not brought further in.
This is going to get bad. And it feels like things are being removed from her energy because of that. Because of just because of that. Like Spirit is trying to protect those who are innocent and could definitely get hurt when the shit hits the fan.
Yep. And the readings that I did last night, do you know what I felt, y'all? I felt like people in Chantal's life are being pulled away from her. They are being removed or put in a way to where they won't be harmed, like separation. Her family has separated away from her, not because they don't care about her. They care about her, but they're doing it for their own emotional health, mental health, physical health, for their own protection. It's all about their wellness. Same thing with Pete's. Pete's has kind of separated himself. A lot of people are separating away from Chantal because they're like, I can't help her. She's not wanting help. But if I get close to her, I'm going to get hurt. Yeah, I agree. She has pushed them away. But sometimes, even after she pushes people away, she reaches for them because she needs somebody. Like she doesn't think about that person or group of people unless she needs them. It's only when she has a need that she thinks about that person or those people. Then suddenly she's on the phone. She's making phone calls and, hi, how are you? And then once her need is met, then she doesn't talk to them again. And a lot of people around her have picked up on this pattern of like, she's only around when she needs something. She's not around just because she cares. And they don't like being used. And I think a lot of people around her have gotten to that point where they're like, I'm tired of being used. I'm tired of being lied to. I'm tired of being manipulated. When I'm around this person, she's got bad energy and I can feel it. And they've distanced themselves. So like I think there's like this pattern of separation that's going on where the family has kind of distanced themselves. So has Pete's. Like Natter doesn't even want to deal with her ass. It's just like Salah is pushing her away. So everybody is like kind of like walking away from Foodie. A lot of people are like just, they're putting their hands out and saying, don't come any closer. I don't want to talk to you. I don't want to be around you. And not because I don't care. It's because being around you is just too hurtful. You're causing me too much hurt. So for my own well-being, I have to stay away from you.
No pun intended. I don't know why Spirit's telling me that, but no pun intended, because it's going to get worse. This is going to be a year that she's not going to forget. Okay. And that this is creating imbalances and or delays to her heart chakra, her finances, her day-to-day. I've been talking to you guys about how she navigates for some readings now, just about how her physical body is it's okay. So Spirit is showing me like it doesn't matter. Spirit is showing me like depleted, like that. Do you understand? Did you hear how I said that? And it's like showing me a battery that's like on 10%. And everyone knows once your phone gets like a certain percent, it'll start to do things that would indicate, okay, we need you to charge us so the screen will get darker, which will make your visibility harder. Are you catching what I'm saying? And then it'll just start to do things to let you know, like, yeah, you're running out of time. You need to recharge. It feels like this is what the body is showing.
Mm-hmm.
And so she doesn't have a healthy boundary. She doesn't know her non-negotiables. Everything she's building is being built on sinking sand. She's dealing with an unhealed earth sign, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, because a flower is wilted. But we're not just talking about relationship. We're talking about your time. Mm-hmm. Tick tock. And I've said this before, and it doesn't matter, because it's what happens to her doesn't disrupt my program, doesn't disrupt my reality. My job is to say what energy I'm being used as a vessel to say it. And then nothing against anybody that I read on. I don't even think about it anymore, because it's a blessing. It's a job. It's a focus for that time to assist you through, channeling energy. But then I go back to my reality. And so in saying that, I don't want to sound like I lack empathy for anyone who struggles in this area, because she struggles because she doesn't want to take accountability for her actions. She doesn't want to take accountability for her choices. And I'm not in alignment with that, so I don't carry it. But she carries the weight of her actions. She carries the weight of her choices. She carries the weight of her lies. She carries the weight of the darkness. She carries the weight of the entity that she continued to feed.
Mm-hmm.
And she, energetically, it feels like she's, how do I explain this? It's like she's crumbing it. And it's like,
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't want crumbs. And so I feel like I said this before. It then eats you. And that's how it works. This is why I told you guys, energetically, allegedly, do pay attention to what I'm saying. Because I know I'm reaching some energy that is on the fence. Do not manipulate people's energy because you get what you want on the forefront, and on the back end it kicks your ass.
Mm-hmm.
I am very intentional about what I do with my gift, how I use it, when I use it, why I use it. I come in contact with a lot of people every single day. I could read them for filth. I could read them for life. And I don't. Because just like they have free will, so do I. Just like they have a choice, so do I. It's not my job. I can't do that. I can't. And so she has abused her gift, whatever it is. I don't know her. I don't want to. But I'll tell you this, she's abused it. And so what happens when you don't take accountability? What happens when you don't respect what is given to you? It's taken. Life is a gift. Your physical body is a gift. Sound mind is a gift. Love is a gift. Choice is a gift.
Hey.
Thank you, Spirit.
Yeah, let's talk a minute about this dark entity that's attached to Foodie. She's got dark energy. And there's been made mention of this dark entity that's all over Foodie. I don't know what it is. I don't know what its name is. I don't know when it came to be. But one thing that I do know is that we as people, like, we all produce our own energy. And like attracts like. If you have good energy, you attract good things. You attract good people. If you have bad energy, you attract bad people. Like attracts like. It's like a magnet. Foodie has bad energy. And not only that, she is a severe addict, which also carries its own energy. Like, the energy of addiction is very, very dark. Very dark. I've known people that were addicts. It's very dark energy. And certainly hers is dark. But she's had this thing on her. And it used to be fed really, really well. Really well. During the time of Crackhead Olympics. But ever since then, it's not been fed so well. And if you don't feed it well, it feeds off of you. So she's got this thing on her, and it's going to stay on her until she changes or she gets herself together. Did Foodie do something really, really bad in the past? I don't know, but I know she's got something really dark attached to her, on top of having, dark energy. Like, she doesn't want to cleanse it. She's just on the path that she's on, and it's just nasty, 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 nasty energy. Nasty energy.
There's so many things that people, they just don't even take into accountability. How, I don't want to say lucky, but people say lucky, blessed, how gifted you are. Until you turn around and you're like, where is it? Where did it go? Not my business, child. Not my business. I'm just here to read the energy. Foodie Beauty.
Yeah, but before we get deep into this, let's talk about karma. Thank you for saying that word, Nirvana. I feel like her karma is heavy. What exactly is karma? Karma is simply you're getting back what you give out. If you are a good person, you do good things, you get back the same in return. If you're a bad person, you do bad things, you get the same in return. So your karma is simply a collection of things you've said, things you've done, your intentions, all of it. Like you're harvesting what you reap. And think about her harvest. All the things that she has said, all the things that she has done, all the hurt that she's caused, all the people that she's hurt, all the animals that she's hurt, the way she's hurting herself. The fact that Chantal, I don't know what happened in her early life. I just know her from YouTube, like from what I've seen, from what I've heard. I've not been in her personal life, but just in her time on YouTube, all these years, the universe gave her an abundance of so much. It gave her an abundance of money and opportunity. And she could have had the life that she's always dreamed of. Like, seriously, she could have had it. It was right there. Many, many times over, right there. Right there. If she had just taken a different way and gotten on top of her issues, her problems, and her mental health. And instead of cultivating a garden of positive plants, all of her seeds were rotten and they produced rotten fruit. But rather than walk up the tree and eat some rotten fruit and go, well, this tastes bad, ew, and start again, she keeps eating the rotten fruit. Something is blocking her from seeing the good in life. It's her mental illness. Could be. Or it's maybe her defiance, maybe just wanting to be rebellious. I don't know. But it's like that. Even with her time on YouTube, the picture that I get in my mind for Chantal is someone walking through a library. You're surrounded by knowledge. You are surrounded by wisdom and information. The information is right there. All you got to do is pick up a book and read it. Just start reading. Information and knowledge coming from different people, different sources. All she had to do was listen. Even with the people that are tarot readers, we've given her insight. We've given her knowledge. She didn't listen to a single one of us. People that are tarot readers giving her insight for free. She didn't have to pay for these tarot readings. They were just there for free. All she had to do was listen. She never listened. Like an abundance of knowledge, an abundance of wisdom, an abundance of insight, and you're not listening. And it's always been right there.
You see what I'm saying?
Oh.
And this happens often. Not only is this the devil card, has overly consumed. It's addicted. Look at the body. Look at the shape. Okay. It's a tower moment, upheaval, stressed, poison. And subconsciously, this devil is getting ready to graduate. Graduate. There's this energy of having receipts and completing. Completing a course, completing a level. That's it. You've reached your goal. That's it. Subconsciously. And now it's time to move on. Now it's time to travel. Now it's time to pack your bags and go. Now it's time to travel in a new direction. A passport.
Hey.
Thank you, Spirit. Passing through a portal. And get ready for that. As you see, this person is armored up. What I will say is this, you guys. Let me choose my words carefully. Let me say this. I don't want to toy with it because it is very important and it is heavy. What you do in this life will create karmic debt in the afterlife. Thank you, Spirit. And depending upon what you've done in this life, there will be a battle in the afterlife. And in the afterlife, you will have to fight. You will have to defend your choices and your actions. And what that looks like is depending upon what you've chosen. It could be a hell of a fight. It could be a conversation. Side note, like there's this energy that I read on recently, and it was Jesse Jackson, and he's still in limbo energetically. Like spirits like this energy, yeah, like that energy. He's still in limbo. He's still defending his actions energetically. Allegedly, he's still.
Hey.
Thank you, Spirit. Trying to make peace. Okay. Okay. I feel Spirit says there's another card in the middle of the deck. I feel okay saying that. Yeah. You see what I'm saying? Do you see what I'm saying? Okay. I just want y'all to see. When I say that, the doctor is your hero from your contracts, you being bound. And that was the order. There is an order, and only a doctor can fix it. This is spiritual. A doctor is going to fix it because you've gotten orders to be bound.
Ooh.
And then we see this energy.
Okay. Oh, hold on. Wait, before we go further. So hearing that, to me, that felt like a binding spell, a binding ritual, a binding of some sort. That feels like a binding. You can do spells and rituals for bindings. Like I bind you. I'm binding you from harming others and harming yourself. Sounds like something spiritual wants to bind her so she couldn't hurt herself or other people. That's pretty severe. It feels like some kind of a binding. Anybody's ever watched The Craft? The one part in the movie, I bind you, Nancy. I bind you from harming others and harming yourself. Kind of like that.
This energy makes me feel like a seer. You have the owl wise. You have the hat, the magic, the magician. You have them cloaked in purple, higher intuitive self. Third eye is open. You have this top hat like Papa Legba.
Okay, but I'm sorry to keep stopping so much. Nirvana, what if Foodie did something on someone that's coming back to her? Well, what's interesting is that the reading that Neo did on Foodie before this one, she made mention that Foodie purposely left something in the house where she was staying with Salah. And she gave very specific instructions about where that thing was. Like in the closet. Look in the closet. There's something in the closet. So Foodie might have left something there. And I hope that by now it's been found. So I think that Foodie did do stuff. And I don't think she stopped there. I think over the course of time, Foodie has done things against different people in Girl World that she did not like. You know, doing things against Neo, perhaps other tarot readers, perhaps different reactors, like just throwing all kinds of bad energy at people. Well, you really can't do that. It always comes back to you. And that might be the reason why she's sick these days, because, what you send out, eventually you get back.
And you have the staff. You're being watched by some energy that is going to bring balance. This energy knows that you play with energy, that you've done some toxic things energetically. And it's time for the magician to alchemize. Yep. And I just feel like my ancestral team is like, yep. Because energetically, allegedly, you sent me something. And I don't move like that. I'm telling you, I don't move like that. I don't play like that. But that's cool. Spirit says it's not cool, but it's all right. No, it's not all right. It's yours. Okay? It's yours. And I'm not saying that to sound brass, because I thank you, Spirit. What I'm saying is you have to be careful. You have to be, and this is to everyone, you don't know who you're dealing with in this life.
Did y'all catch that part? Neo was saying, like, Foodie, even my ancestral team has been picking up, you're throwing stuff at me. That's a bad idea. I don't know why Foodie would do that. I don't know why she would think that's a good idea. Throwing some bad energy or whatever she's doing against Neo. Bad idea. Chantal, let me tell you something. I don't even know Neo, but I can tell by her energy, she's naturally gifted. She's very powerful. And she doesn't have a bad heart. When she does her readings, she's doing it from a tarot reader point of view. She's not going into her readings looking to say bad things about you. Believe it or not, the things she's saying it to help you. The things that you hear, that you may be offended by them, but you're offended because she's speaking the truth and you damn well know it. You know she's telling the truth, and that's what pisses you off. But she doesn't go. Real tarot readers do not sit down and read the cards with a hateful heart. We just say the messages that we're given. We read the cards as they are. It's not to purposely hurt people. It's just to give insight. But Neo she's naturally gifted. And her energy field is very, very strong. And you trying to go at her and her energy field, I'm like, what? What are you thinking? Are you stupid? You must be stupid. You must be really stupid. Because what you're going to do, it's not going to work. And not only is it not going to work, that's just more bad energy coming back to you at a time when you are not strong. You are weak. You're sick. You're very, very ill. All that energy you're throwing at people could be better served taking care of you. Like you're expending energy that honestly you don't have. If your battery is just about done, you need to conserve that energy and hold on to that energy for other things. And you need to stop throwing shit at all the tarot readers too, by the way, bitch. Leave us alone. You can take the insight or not, but stop throwing shit at us just because we're reading the cards.
You don't know if how do I say it? You don't know people's level of protection. Okay. I've said this before. I'm heavily protected. I know that. And I'm not saying your karma is because, no. What I'm saying is Don't do that to me. Don't do that to me.
And by the way, Foodie, one more thing about that, and then we'll move on. I got a feeling you've been going to other people to have them do your dirty work. That if you're not magically strong to get things done, you're going to other people asking them to do it. And maybe the thinking is if they do it and if something comes back, it won't land on you. Wrong. Wrong. Just because it's somebody else's hands doing things doesn't mean you are removed from the circle of damage. Because whatever's going on, if it was your intention and your wish to get something done, it started with you, it'll end with you. And all you're doing is involving more people in your mess, and they will be affected too. Just saying. Just saying. If you think you're slick, going to other people to do things on your behalf, and you think nothing will happen to you because they're doing it and not you, you're wrong about that.
Okay, Foodie Beauty, her energy. On the surface, she's making money.
Mm-hmm.
But Spirit says cut through the confusion in the way that you're making your money and to use discernment, intuition, clarity, truth, spiritual wisdom, focus. Because in the middle of the deck, what you can't see is the universe will have balance. So tap into the universal flow, the flow of the universe, the infinite flow of the universe. Because if not, it's game over. And Humpty can't fix what's broken. Ooh. They can't fix what's broken. You can't fix, and Spirit's not going to fix you energetically, allegedly. And Spirit says you don't care. You don't have the proper boundaries. You won't detach emotionally. You lack empathy. You're uninterested. You're unbiased. And again, you're just dealing with karmic bond after karmic bond, unresolved issues from past lives, cycles, lessons. You have unstable relationships. And even still, Spirit says, you're going to fall 7 times, but you need to get up 8. But it's really up to you to be determined to rise and be unbreakable. If you choose not, it has nothing to do with anybody but you. Mm-hmm. All right, Foodie Beauty, current energy. Spirit says you're always doing something, and it's on video. It says partying, but it doesn't feel like a party, but it does feel like you're always doing something. I don't know what you do when you're on camera. I don't know. But Spirit says it involves this, and you run away from it. It's like coming through to yourself and acknowledging, damn, I did that. And then you want to run away because you feel destroyed, shattered, broken, and fucked up. Well, then why'd you do it? Why did you do it? Why did you turn that camera on and do that? I don't know. I don't know. Because of the boss. Who's this masculine energy that tells you what to do? Because he's a rich guy. He has money, but he's not rooted and grounded. He's not maintaining authenticity. He's not genuine. He looks at you and he sees opportunity. Green-eyed monster. He's filled with pride and ego, people-pleasing energy. Spirit says death to that. Something must end so that something else can begin. And then Spirit says you're a karmic femme anyway with him. You're polar opposites. But you like that money. Foodie. Solitude in reverse. You know, when I see solitude in reverse, it makes me feel like you feel isolated because you're not able to do the shadow work. You're not able to see this as a spiritual enlightenment. You see it as I'm mad, I'm sad, I'm alone, like that, right? Spirit says too much solitude results in isolation and separation. Now is the moment to get together with friends and join in merriment. Hiding out will only lead to loneliness and negative thinking. Separation at this time isn't a healthy choice. Are you in a situation in which you feel alone? You need to share this, not keep it to yourself. By joining in with others, you'll hear what you need to know because Spirit finds ways to speak through them without their even knowing it. You have the key to let yourself out of this prison. Spirit says you are loved and never alone. But if you don't believe it, and if you've burnt all of your bridges, what do you want them? What do you want Spirit to do?
Now, what do you want to do?
Hey.
Okay, so here's the questions. All right, what energy is surrounding her demonetization? What energy is surrounding her demonetization? Codependent. This is the energy that is surrounding your demonetization. You're very dependent upon someone or something. Could be a Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio, but this creates a lot of anxiety, sadness, fear, and depression. Spirit says there will be balance. There will be a court of law in regards to your demonetization. There is cause and effect. Every action has a reaction. And with the Queen of Swords, you've been very direct in your approach to it, and you're trying to think forward, try to get yourself out of this. How will it impact Foodie Beauty long term?
I don't think that Foodie's going to get her monetization back. And it's not a spiritual thing. It's just that, as I understand it, for her to get her monetization back, she has to do at least 3 things on her channel, and she's only done 2. So if she applied for remonetization, if YouTube does a review, they're not going to see enough to say, okay, well, we'll give your monetization back. You know, they're not going to see more content that shows you're going to behave this time. But I don't think she's going to get it back. But if she does get it back, she probably won't keep it for long. Yeah, like I'm feeling this energy of like, whenever I think to myself, is she going to get this back? Spirit just shakes his head and goes, no, she's not going to get it back. And if she reapplies, I don't know if she's reapplied yet, but if she reapplies and she gets rejected, she has to wait 90 days before reapplying. It's 3 months. 3 months, y'all. So I don't think she's going to get it back. I think she wants it back for the ad revenue, but she's not going to get it back.
Well, stalemate. There's no ability to move forward. There's not now. Lack of clarity. Perspective shift is needed. Hindsight is 2020. It leaves you in a space where you can't move. You can't choose. You don't have no direction. It leaves you dissatisfied with the 9 of Cups in reverse. And in the middle of the deck, it leaves you feeling like your heart is broken, but you're ready to forgive and forget with the 3 of Swords, to restore some sense of joy and hope. You feel like energetically they'll forgive you, and you'll get this opportunity to bring this joy back into your home in the area of business and also in the area of passion. There's a lot, thank you, Spirit, weighing on you getting this back. But Spirit says you're clinging to the 6 of Cups in reverse. You're clinging to nostalgia in regards to what you used to have. You're clinging to these memories. You're clinging, but you're not willing to take accountability and responsibility for your actions. You're not willing to mother that energy, that inner child, to get it back. What does she need to learn about her public behavior? What does she need to learn? Well, you need to learn that you're impatient. Okay. Thank you, Spirit, with the 8 of Wands. You do things too fast. Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. You need to learn that with the 5 of Pentacles, you are struggling because of your public behavior. You're left out in the cold. The money is in the house, but you're not in there. You don't have access to it. Thank you, Spirit. And you're learning based on your public behavior that you need to forgive. And most importantly, you need to forgive yourself. Because you're doing it to you. To hell with everybody. Nobody, and they don't lose sleep over you in your situation. But you do with the 3 of Swords in reverse. What opportunities is she missing or overlooking right now, despite the chaos? She's overlooking that she is the hangman in reverse, that she is in a situation, in an interesting position where she can gain enlightenment, but instead of looking at it as such, she's stalling. She's stalling her own progress, her own growth. Okay? That's an opportunity that she's overlooking or missing. She's also overlooking or missing the fact that she's immature and that there's so many possibilities with the Page of Cups in reverse, but she's unable to see it. She blocks her own blessings, her own abundance. She's immature. What other opportunity? Inequality with the Six of Pentacles. She's overlooking that there is no reciprocity. There is no give and take with her. It's either give, or take. Okay? With the Six of Pentacles in reverse. What is the truth about her relationship status?
Uh-oh.
And where it is heading? What's the truth?
Oh, y'all ready? We're about to talk about the relationship. Before we get into that, though, just a quick word from me about her monetization and YouTube. I think that when Foodie lost monetization on YouTube, that was a big blow. It wasn't just a big blow to her ego, but I think that she got really comfortable and used to doing a live or doing a video. And let's just say she got like 8,000, 10,000 views on that video. That was guaranteed money in the bank. Those views. And she could make $100, maybe $200 a day on YouTube. I don't know what her RPM was. For those that don't know, for YouTubers, we all have a different RPM. An RPM is what you get paid per 1,000 views. I know where mine is at. I don't know what Foodie's might have been. I'm sure it was higher than mine because she's got a bigger channel. But if she was making, say, $20 per 1,000 views, and let's just say she got 8,000 views, well, 20 times 8 is what? You know, and of course, YouTube takes their 30%. But she got used to that ad money always being there. And then when she got demonetized, there goes that guaranteed money. So to compensate, she had to do more Foodie requests, which is putting a tremendous strain on her body. It's making her more sick. And that's why she wants to get back on YouTube, because then if she got back on YouTube, she wouldn't have to do so many Foodie requests. But right now, since she's not monetized, that's really the bulk of her income. But she's not turning away these Foodie requests, despite the fact that they are making her very, very ill. But I don't think she's going to get what she wants. She's not going to get monetized again.
It's about her relationship status and where it is heading. Well, the relationship status is the devil card. It was an attachment. That's the truth. There was addiction, abuse. There was this need to control with the devil card. The truth is, with the Five of Swords, it was conflict. And the truth is, with the Moon card in reverse, there was deception. Okay? And that there was something that she was suppressing because she didn't want it to come to the surface. The Moon card in reverse. More. There was a breakup. You don't want to talk about that with the Two of Cups in reverse? And again, that's deception. There was a lot of deception in your relationship with the Moon card in reverse. Okay. Now what does her higher self...
And why would Neo pick up on that, Foodie? There was a breakup. It's over. You may not want to tell us for some reason, but it's done. It's been done. But we knew that. But of course, because we know that, and we've been saying that, you want to prove us wrong. You're like, oh, I know that they know. And I know that I know, but I don't want them to know that they're right. You've always got to be right, even when you're dead ass wrong. It's over. We know it's over. Just say it. Just say it and move along. There was a breakup. It's done.
I want her to understand about this current phase of her life. What does her higher self want her to understand about this current phase in her life? Her higher self wants to say that she's not balanced, that there's inequality, and it's oozing in her veins, and it comes out in her words, because your thoughts become your words become your actions, and your actions become your habits. And so she's imbalanced, and so everything she has imbalance, and there's inequality, there's no give and take, there's no reciprocity. And what does her higher self want her to understand about this current phase in her life? She's codependent with the Queen of Cups, and that she needs balance with the Temperance card. How will her audience respond to her next moves, and what content direction would serve her best? So her audience with the Nine of Swords is filled with anxiety behind her next moves. They're anxious, head in hand, depressed. There's a part of her audience that sees themselves in her. It's called trauma bond.
Mm-hmm.
And people will bond to your suffering. It is weird as shit. I'm not going to lie to you.
I think I know what this is, Neo. What is that saying? Your vibe attracts your tribe. What is Foodie's vibe? Her vibe is excess. It is addiction. It is over the top. It is just being rude and obnoxious and not caring about oneself. And your vibe attracts your tribe. So it would make sense that people that are out there that may be troubled, that may have addictions, that may be living their life in excess or not in balance, they are attracted to Chantal. They feel like they have something in common with her. So her vibe attracts their vibe, and they all become one tribe. Like they watch her as a sort of distraction from themselves, so they don't have to work on themselves, and she keeps them around her so she herself she doesn't have to work on herself. You know, if you are a messed up person, or you're troubled, or you need to work on yourself, you're surrounding yourself with people that they're not promoting you to get better. They want you to stay the same. And I was thinking something earlier in this reading. I was thinking about Foodie's circle of online friends, the ones that are the feedies, the ones that are toxic. They don't want her to have real life friends. They don't want her to better herself. They don't want her to change, you know, because they're attracted to a certain energy, and she's got that energy right now. They want her to stay dependent on them, you know, to just, oh, you guys are my friends. They don't want her to have a real life. They don't want her to be healthy, because then her personality might be different. What she does for her content might be different. And if there are fetish guys in the audience that have certain fetishes, if Foodie changes, if she says no more of this unhealthy eating, no more of coming on camera messed up, well, then their fetishes can't get satisfied now, can they? If they're used to going to Foodie to get the rocks off, and she says, well, the bank of fetish is closed, well, then they can't get the rocks off no more. They're around her because they find her useful, and she's around them because she finds them useful. But when the need disappears, or when somebody says, I'm not supplying that need anymore, then look how quickly they walk away. They love me so much. Okay, then stop doing the fetishes and see what happens. The moment that you stop providing that which they are seeking, they will walk away from you. Guaranteed. Fair weather friends.
But there's some people that want to see what suffering looks like, what it feels like, what it tastes like. And a part of your audience has trauma bonded with you because in their lives, they look like you, they feel like you. They've done what you've done. It's like watching a movie. It's like watching a car accident. And people take out their cell phones and they're like, press record kind of energy.
Yeah, and how is Foodie's audience bonding with her? Pain, addiction, excess, obnoxious behavior, stress. She's constantly stressing them out. Oh, I'm stressing you out so we can be closer together. What? You know, this is how they're bonding. Not by good times, not by positive energy, not by positive word, by toxicity. They're all bonded together by toxic, troubling things. She's creating this toxic soup, and everybody's walking up and having a spoonful. This is what she serves them, and this is what they're eating. This is the entire environment. This is the ambiance. This is the glue that binds them all together. I'm going to stress you out. I'm going to make you worry. I'm going to be an addict doing self-harm behavior. You're going to watch. And some people in the audience are going to encourage more of that. We're all what binds them together? Pain of some sort. Maybe personal pain that they're going through or they have gone through, pain that she's gone through, pain that she inflicts upon herself. Pain. That's the glue that holds them all together. Pain, painful things, painful words, painful actions, painful content. Pain is the content all day long.
What content direction would serve her best? Spirit says she's stuck with the 9 of Wands, but if she were more persistent in reaching her goals and being action oriented around the idea of business and real romance, that would be a content area for her. Okay, 2 more questions. What hidden fears are driving her recent decisions and actions? Hidden fears. Compromise with the 5 of Wands. Compromising is a fear of hers. And that's what's driving her decision and action. And this is in the area of love and business. Yeah. And what else? It's subconsciously a masculine energy who is cold is a fear. And that fear is driving her recent decisions and actions with the King of Pentacles, Earth sign, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, and with the 10 of Swords, betrayal. Betrayal is a hidden fear that has been driving her recent decisions and actions. With the 10 of Swords, air sign, Aquarius, Libra, Gemini. Will her channel recovery be possible?
No.
Thank you. Spirit says no.
Nope.
And I'm just going to read the word on the card. The card says bitch because you've been bitchy. I'm not calling her that. It is on the card. And it says with the Queen of Swords, her channel recovering is not possible because she's been bitchy. However, with the 6 of Cups, there is recovery in her learning how to mother the child within. Loving herself, reuniting with a support system, with family, getting rooted and grounded, getting some help for her emotions because her emotions are all over the place. Instead of worrying about the channel, worry about your health, worry about this life, worry about the things that you can change, worry about healing your inner child. Y'all call me back.
That was an amazing reading. You know that was an amazing reading. That was deep. It was powerful. It was on point. What do y'all think? Was that a good reading or what? I mean, if I were Chantal watching this reading, and I'm sure she has seen it already, I'd be pausing and thinking about a lot of things. A lot of things. That last part, Spirit is saying to you, Chantal, you're worried about the wrong damn thing. You're worried about the channel. You're worried about subscribers. You're worried about the money on YouTube. But really, what you should be worried about is you. You got your focus in the wrong place. You're worried about all these people. You're not worried about you. And you're sick and you need help. You need to reach out for help. You know you're not going to get it in the group that you surrounded yourself with. They don't want you to get help. They want you to stay broken. It serves their purpose. For you to be broken. For you to be fucked up. For you to be messed up. That's their entertainment. That's their fetish. For you to be broken and live your life in excess. So, like, I hope y'all enjoyed the react tonight. We did kind of like a, 2-for-1. We did the live earlier react, and then we did the Neo Tarot. I thought I would just finish out the night that way. It made you emotional? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make you sad. Yelly, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make you sad. Don't be sad, Mama. Don't be sad. Don't be sad. Like, Chantal's got to learn. She's got to learn. She's one of those hard-headed ones. As my grandma would say, you just hard-headed. She's hard-headed. She's hard-headed. She's making things harder than what they have to be. It don't have to be that hard. She's making it hard. She decided to make it hard. Well, she picked the path. All right, guys, I'm going to go. It's 1 a.m. And I hope you guys enjoyed this react. I'm going to go and curl up with Queen Booger. Where is Queen Booger? Oh, she's sleeping. But I'm going to go curl up with the Queen. She's been after me to go to bed. So I hope you guys enjoyed, and I'm going to go take a nap with my kid back there. And yeah, you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make him drink. True. All right, I'm out. You guys have been awesome. Don't forget to like and subscribe if you haven't already. And I'll see what's going on with Chantal tomorrow. See what nonsense she's up to. But let's all. We just a moment of silence for Wobbles. We put some respect on Wobbles' name. Wobbles went out the way it wanted to. 2 middle fingers up, say, I'm out of here. Wobbles did the damn thing. All right, I'm out, y'all. Be well. Have fun. Bye.